There we go. But yeah, just to restate it for the actual full video, I plan to kill Ganondorf. It's short. I plan to kill him on Sunday. I don't plan that to be the end of my casual playthrough, because you can continue playing after you've defeated him. You just have to load the previous save. Ganondorf, yeah, one of them famous dwarfs. Ganondorf. But yeah, I don't plan to stop the casual playthrough then. It's just, since that is the last spoiler that I've got for the game, it will allow me to start watching the route for the speedrun. Because I haven't wanted the game spoiled, and from what I've gathered, I've mostly completed anything that would be spoiled. Or free rug DC, can't wait. I just don't care. I just, like, the dwarfs are a faction that I'm never gonna like. No matter how many times they get reworked. Like, the Empire one will be neat. I don't even know if I'm gonna play that much during that. I mean, I'll probably play during the DLCs just a little bit, but it's definitely not gonna be a focus. I'm hoping we get a Vampire Count DLC. A lot of people think the last DLC that we get is going to be Nehekara. Yeah, I was looking at Bolt Gun. Hold on, I might need to adjust the audio channels on this. This game is coming in really loud. It looks fine, but here. I was looking at that game, and it seems fun, don't get me wrong. But it just doesn't seem like a game that I would enjoy. Like, I'm all for supporting Warhammer properties, but there's also a lot of bad ones. I'm trying to figure out, the audio channels look fine. I think it's just a little quiet when I'm, like, fighting. I think the vampire counts are gonna get theirs during the last DLC. Because I don't know, for me, everyone was, like, saying that it looked like a certain type of DLC. I don't remember what everyone was saying. Like, Slaneshi and whatnot, but it also looked vampire count. A lot of people think they're gonna drop Nehekara during that one. Which would make sense, because everyone thinks Nagash is gonna be number 100, and 100 comes 2 DLCs after, or 2 legendary lords after that. There's something that I don't want. Let's go ahead and ditch this. Because it would just make sense for them to do Nehekara. I kind of hope they do Nehekara too. Yeah, she... Basically, her whole shtick is she's the first vampire, the Vlad's first wife, I think? If I remember correctly. And she's kind of like why all the vampires exist. She's basically pretty important to the whole Nagash storyline. Because she's from, like, the Tomb King civilization. She's also the sister of Khalida, if I remember correctly. Man, just a bunch of opals. Bear returning Khalida. Yeah, I know she's Khalida's sister is the big thing. I don't know too much about her. I remember reading. I read up about her like a long time ago, but I just don't remember any of it. That would definitely be a better question for Nathan. I do know her and Vlad were a thing, though. I mean, that's fair. Vampire counts aren't, like, the most exciting lore either, to be honest. I like them because I like vampires. I think they're neat. I just think they're neat. My biggest complaint with the vampire counts is they're just boring right now. Like, they don't have anything going on for them. I would like to actually put more time into vampire counts, but they're so boring right now. They're too easy to play. Like, there's no difficulty to the faction anymore. I didn't like their old style of play either, though. It wasn't like I had this secret love of, like, the Wind of Death skeleton spam. I was always really opposed to that. The vampire counts are a little different nowadays. They can run some more of their units, so they've actually got like a viable fight army now. But one of their biggest problems is they're still not like a heavy fight faction. They're still like a heavy magic faction. Like, you want to use your magic as much as you can with them. They've got really good spellcasters and like high winds of magic, and the lore of vampires is the strongest lore of magic in the game. With the lore of Hashut, I would argue. With the lore of Hashut, with it being decreased, being the close second behind it, in my opinion. Yeah, that's one of the other problems. You see, I think the vampire counts, I know it would kind of be like an overlapping system, but I think the vampire... Oh, this is way too high. I think the vampire counts would do greatly from having a system like the Warriors of Chaos, where they upgrade their units, so, you know, you've got your skeletal units getting, like, stronger. Or, like, having a system where they, having a system in place where they get access to different types of units depending on the faction that they kill. So, like, if you fight Skaven, you have access to, like, certain Skaven skeletal units. And you get different advantages for, like, their raised dead mechanic. I think that would be really cool. And kind of spice them up a little bit, in my opinion. Because currently I don't find their units to be that exciting, and even their more elite units are kind of bland. Look, another Talus. What? How the hell did he do that? He threw that rock straight up at me. Nice. Okay. Well, fuck you too, buddy. I also can't bring myself to fully destroy Carl. Orgrim. I just don't like Carl Franz, so I'm more than happy to destroy him. I find him really boring. I think he is up there for one of the most boring legendary lords in the game. It's not that I even find the Empire, like, the most boring faction, because I really like Kill. I think Gelt is great. He's really fun to play. But yeah, Carl France is just boring. Yeah. I just hate fighting the dwarves. The dwarves need an the dwarves are in desperate need of a auto-resolve rework. Because they have this thing where armor and leadership are rated really high in auto-resolve, so even their, like, tier 1 miners do insanely well in auto-resolve compared to, like, tier 5 infantry. Like, they can, I believe a stack of miners can beat, like, a 3/4 stack of tier 5 infantry for certain factions. Can't see shit. Oh, got an armor that can help me with that. Yeah, the Confederation nerfs have definitely been the biggest hurt, in my opinion, to factions. A lot of the Order factions do die out. I think the High Elves usually stay alive nowadays. From my experience, the High Elves just, like, don't get fought by the Dark Elves anymore, which is actually kind of a bummer. Because that always used to be the thing, is Malekith would come down, usually take over the donut, so if you didn't run into the Elves right away, you would run into them soon enough. Should be a light route up ahead. So I have the thing tagged above. There you are. In my campaigns, they just kind of, like, take over Ulthuan. They sometimes, like, will duke it out with Marathi a little bit. Sometimes they'll fight Silostra, and then they just kind of idle. Rarely they'll confederate. Like, they'll sometimes confederate the minor factions. The minor factions will die out really fast. And usually they fight with, what's his name? Vampiric guy, I can't think of his name. Necrofex Colossus. Noctilus, that's who it is. Yeah, usually they'll fight against Noctilus, and, like, it'll be a back and forth. Oh, in my campaigns, like, the dwarves will get wiped out early, or they'll have problems early, but if I turn on Endgame Crisis, they're the only Endgame Crisis that'll ever live, and they take over the world. I hate the dwarves' Endgame Crisis so much. Ah, lame. Yeah, I find they can get wiped out, but it's... If I endgame Crisis, they just win. Like, they just completely dominate the world. Because, again, they're just unstoppable. And... Nausea? I don't know where that is. Yeah, this stuff is bad. If I touch it, I die. This is a really cool addition that they added to the game, in my opinion. It's something that one of my friends was bringing up, but they did an awesome job in their promotion, like, hiding this. No one knew this was part of the game. Like, they hid this so well. A very old manga movie has been made about it. I don't think I've ever seen it. I haven't watched a lot of old, like, anime or manga. Like, adaptations. I think Akira is one of the older ones that I watched, but I don't even think Akira is that old. It might be based on that. A lot of Breath of the Wild is loosely based off stuff. Like, they've got a lot of Studio Ghibli references in this game. But they do a lot of anime references. The lead developer really likes a lot of old school anime. That's Studio Ghibli stuff. Has some very cool ideas and even has some Warhammer 40k vibe if you look pre-Imp era. Huh, interesting. I just want, oh god, I want Total War 40k. I just want a 40, like, I want Darktide to be better and more 40k games. Like, so bad. I love the 40k genre, but all the games for it are, like, either one and done, like Bolt Gun. Like, Bolt Gun looks cool, but I know it's a game that has no replayability unless you want, like, a challenge or a completionist thing. Yeah, it's still lacking so much. Honestly, that game in my mind, that game doesn't come out for a year. Like, it doesn't come out until November of this year. And then I'm gonna judge it based on what it has by the end of the year. It's not like it's gonna matter. There's not... Once, I think July comes around, they go on, like, a month-long vacation again, because Sweden has, like, crazy good labor laws. So they'll be on this, like, month-long vacation again here in, like, a month or two. It's like July or August or something like that. I can't remember. Damn it. Trying to find a flat surface here. I mean, I play a mission or two a day on my Psyker. I'm like, that map again. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt, and I didn't play for like 2 weeks. I was like, this map again. I want some... There's been rumors that have just been floating around, but apparently they just kind of stopped talking to... After rumors started floating around, I think they just stopped talking to the content creators as a whole. Because from what I've heard from a few of the content creators, they just haven't heard any word from them, and none of them are under NDA from my knowledge. Which is kind of partially why I think there hasn't been any word. Because, I mean, content creators could just leak the stuff without any repercussion. But the, yeah, I'd heard rumors a long time ago that they had been or that they might be doing like a super upper city map at some point. Like the upper parts of a hive city. But I think it was just rumors and speculation. I don't know if there's any truth to that. God, if they had a survival mode in that game, it would actually be really good. I think if you had like a really good survival mode in that game, it would be a lot of fun. And yeah, make it like a hold the fort thing. Give people like auto turrets and stuff to use. I think that would be so much fun for that game. They were supposed to have a horde mode in Vermintide, and that never happened. But you see, Vermintide doesn't strike me as a game that I would enjoy a horde mode with as much, like a survive wave after wave. Whereas Darktide, because you've got guns, it feels more open and fun for that. Now let's go ahead and check out that mine that's over there. Yeah, cheat stealers would be neat. Yeah, they promised a lot of stuff for Vermintide that just never was delivered on. Which is unfortunate. Oh, this definitely has a piece of gear in it. Bummer. Yeah, they promised a versus mode. Although I don't think PvP would also be good in that game. Partly because that game's peer-to-peer, so it just like it would be like it would be what was the name of that game that came out? There was that one like fighting game that was also peer-to-peer, and it was like a medieval fighting game that was peer-to-peer. And it was awful because like you you would hit someone like 2 or 3 times, and then suddenly they would teleport behind you and just kill you. And they'd just be unscathed. But yeah, there was supposed to be a horde mode for that one. There was supposed to be a versus mode, and then there was supposed to be a few other things. Yeah, I kind of wish... Well, when they originally sold the maps, it was... When they originally sold the idea of the maps, they made it out like the missions were going to be, like, actually different. Like, you were going to have different missions each time you played. And then, once you had the different missions, you would... Like, once you had the different missions, you would kind of, like, see different paths. Like, every mission would... You might have the same objective, like assassination, but the route would be completely different every time. Instead, it's the same map, it's just you might go through it backwards for a different mission. I think they kind of advertised the game poorly. I think they worded a lot of what they meant. The biggest thing was the attachments. Them not doing attachments was the worst thing, in my opinion, they could have done. It was really a bummer and kind of just like a huge middle finger. Yeah, and it's such a disappointing thing, because the iron sights on half of the guns are really bad, because they were very clearly designed with attachments being in mind. But they ran out of time, so they didn't do it. And then they just made up an excuse that they weren't going to have them. Like, they never planned to have them, because of what dumbass Hedge said, who shouldn't be allowed to speak at all, which was, oh yeah, we didn't want them because we didn't want it to be Call of Duty. Now they're just going to be added in a DLC. 100%. Yeah, they tried to cancel crafting too, because they said crafting doesn't matter. But the thing Hedge said was, yeah, crafting doesn't fit and we don't want Call of Duty. It was stupid. Like, everything... Hedge is a fucking moron. Why they keep him as the community manager is beyond me. He's such a raging dumbass. Because he constantly does shit like that. He's such a bad community manager. Although I haven't seen posts of his get posted as much anymore. I don't think they fired him as a community manager. I just don't think he is as vocal anymore. I think they scolded him for being an idiot, finally. They've also got the Dark Tide. I think it's also partly because they've got the Dark Tide specific community manager. Catfish, I think, is their name. I think we're supposed to be getting a one of their, like, whatever they call them, their blogs tomorrow for Skulls that's going on tomorrow, which might detail some updates. Unfortunately, they've already stated that they're not going to be adding any weapons in the next patch, which is really kind of annoying. I hope it's just attachments. Like, if they had attachments... Honestly, if they had attachments to that game... Yeah, a lot of people think they were waiting for Skull... Or, well, they postponed it because it wasn't ready. And then they've been waiting for Skulls now. Because they might do an event for Skulls. Excuse me. Which would make sense if they decided to do an event for one. Or for that. Honestly, even if they just gave scopes. Like, if they gave scopes and flashlights, that would be a huge boom to the game. I imagine it would just be stuff like, less spread on your weapons would be one that I could see. So, like, less spread on your staffs. Quicker charge up could be another one that I could see. And less spread, quicker charge up. Less heat generation, or whatever the hell it's called in that game. Will be another one. After I kill this boss here, I'm gonna go check out that, because that should be another spot where treasure chest is. Yeah, I don't know why that is like the most egregious one. All the auto guns, absolutely. There's a literal long rifled auto gun. Like, the fact it doesn't have a scope is insane. Yeah, it's just, they've got so many guns that are very clearly designed to have sights. And it was just very clear, like, it was super obviously that it was a scrapped mechanic. Like, they absolutely intended to have attachments, because it was on their website page for the game until, like, a week before launch, I want to say. Like, no, it was when the game went into beta, like when you could, or like into the early access period when you could play it for the 3 weeks. They removed it from the site, or they removed it off the website, which was so infuriating. Because so many guns are designed around the fact that they should have sights. Yeah, the Headhunter one sticks out. It needs it so bad. It's very clearly a long-range weapon. It doesn't have as much damage drop-off as so many of the other weapons. Fuck me. These treasure chests sometimes contain gear in them, so I'm, like, looking for it, because I want to collect the armors. There's a bunch down here, which is why I'm doing this right now. Also, partly because I'm just having fun exploring. Yeah, we're missing the long las, the meltagun. I don't think we're going to get the long las until we have attachments, if I'm honest. It doesn't make sense for them to add it without attachments, considering that is quite literally a sniper rifle. God, all I want is for them to make a Dawn of War 1 remake. If they ever did that, I would be so happy. I love RTS games, and I love Dawn of War. Oh, there's a dragon near me. Where? Actually, wouldn't mind to get some dragon scales. What the hell is it? Where's the, it's like, gotta be over here somewhere. I can literally hear it. Oh, there you are. What's up, bud? Yeah, Dawn of War Arena was great. Damn it. Trying to go fast. Trying to go fast with this because I can get away. I need one of its talons, I think? Yeah. Is this the ice dragon? There we go. Ah, shit, I've already got Nitro's Claw, don't I? Oh. I need one of Nitro's Fangs. If I go up above, I could catch Nitro again. Yeah, the arena mode was such a popular game mode, and they made hero units very specifically in 3, because it felt like they were going to have the arena mode. And then they were just like, nah. We want to make a MOBA. It's because they were dumb. It's because the company behind it... It's because Sega and Shithouse, fucking whatever the name of the company is, the one that is fucking up Company Heroes 3 also. Both are dumbass companies. What's the name of the company that's ruining Company of Heroes 3? What is that company? Relic. Fucking Relic. Garbage company. It's because Relic wanted to make money, and they thought they could make a profitable game by making a MOBA and an RTS mix. It's like, oh, fans want an RTS, but MOBAs are really popular, so we can get the MOBA fan base too. But no one wanted either of those games. Shit. I hit by one of the ice spreads. The fact that a AAA company that released a $60 price value game was legally allowed to abandon that game that was clearly unfinished after 9 months is actually a fucking joke. That actually should have had a class action lawsuit against it. Did my game just crash? I don't know. I like lagged there while I was loading the world. To be honest, Overwatch 2 needs a class action lawsuit for it. It's shit like that that's really annoying, though. Like, you want to hope for a good game, but now it's just such a gamble with companies nowadays. Like, you have to hope the company that you're getting a good game for actually holds through with it. It's just so shitty that they could do that to a game. I mean, Relic's doing bad decisions all around. It's very clear that Sega has a lot of control over that company, which is unfortunate. Because they're also doing it with Company of Heroes 3, where, like, the monetization is finished for that game, but the game is, like, very clearly unfinished. They have placeholder, like, in Company of Heroes 3, which, keep in mind, is a released game, like, it is not in early access, they've got literal placeholder artwork, which is such a fucking joke. Like, come on. Saw something like flashing and it's Mal. I think I have to rest. Yeah, there's so much wrong with like all these games that are being made. I hope I don't miss the dragon. It just, yeah, it bums me out to a really big degree. I don't know. Same thing with Darktide. Darktide was a game I was so excited about, and then the fact that it was just kinda crappy. Damn it. That dragon has a fixed schedule, doesn't it? Have I gotten that yet? No. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this really quick. They tried to do too much with the game was the other problem. Like, they had this very clear... It was very clear they tried to do way too much when they should have just added on to what they had. They wanted to revamp sieges, they wanted to revamp the AI. It was kind of a situation where I felt like they listened to Reddit a little bit too much. Which I feel like a lot of companies are doing, and it's kind of dumb, because Reddit has really shit ideas. Oh yeah, Sieges were in need of a rework, but they made them so bad. They're so bad now. They're honestly the worst part of the game. If I can, I auto-resolve Sieges. Even if it means I lose units, I will auto-resolve a Siege, because I just don't want to fight them. They're so boring. Because not only can they still be cheesed... Have I gotten this one yet? It looks like they've got Siege. Have I already done this one? Oh shit, I already did. It's... Based on what we've seen... Oh yeah, they didn't have a... I mean, they had, like, elephants and stuff. They could use those. Like, just have war elephants break down. But it looks like they've got, like, siege ladders and towers are the big things. They might just do battering rams. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be, like, a lot of, like, siege engines and stuff. Did I already go to that one? I don't think this is where it was. No, it absolutely wasn't. Where the hell was I? Where was I? Oh, it's over here. Teleport to the wrong point. Yeah, weather sounds pretty cool, particularly if it has an effect on units. I'm pretty sure they did a weather system in one of the Total Wars. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Where, like, weather did actually have an effect on your units. A lot of people are hopefully optimistic for the game. I'm indifferent. Like, if it comes out and it's good, I'll play it. If it comes out and it's bad, it doesn't matter to me. Historical fans will be pissed off, and Total War fans will be pissed off, but I won't care. Yeah, because there's a lot of, like, crazy weather in fantasy. I mean, you've got, like, the storms of magic, don't you? What is this? Is this just a rock? Wellspring of Wisdom. Okay, that makes me curious now. Typically, when something says it's of wisdom, it means it's tied to a dragon in some way. Or it's tied to Naru. Yeah, more or less. That'd be a good way to describe this, Zelda Underdark. It's kind of neat, like, it's a really cool place, if I'm honest. Again, it's so crazy, like, how they managed to keep this hidden from the player base. Like, there was no talk about this at all. It just kind of surprised everyone. And it's funny, in a game that was really pushing, like, its Sky, this has way more content than the Sky does. I do have a thing of... Yeah, I kind of wish we had more with the Underway. I wish we had more with the Undercities. Honestly, another thing that I think needs work is... not just Underways, but... What am I trying to... God damn it. Another thing that I think needs work is... fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, endgame crises. Like, I think there needs to be more to them other than just, oh, AI spawns a big army kind of situation. Like, AI gets, like, 10 endgame armies. It's just very boring, in my opinion. There's no, like, excitement to it. There's no difficulty to it. They just get armies. There should be... Honestly, what there should be is there should be incentive to actually have, like, counters to endgame crises. So, like, the Skaven will start popping out armies. Like, they'll destroy a city or they'll take over a city that they've got an undercity in, basically. So, you know, it incentivizes you to check for undercities or, like, find undercities. And they'll destroy, take over a city, and start crapping out armies, like, every 10 turns or something. Like, they might get an army out of it to defend it. But, like, suddenly, you know, you lose a bunch of cities. I know that probably wouldn't work for some factions. Like, the High Elves would be immune to it on Ulthuan. Hello, how's it going? I'm just playing some comp CSGO. Have you in the background? Oh, no problem. Me and one of the people we raid with. And wow, Hawk here are talking about Warhammer stuff. And Warhammer... It would feel unfair, but that's the point of an endgame, is it's supposed to, like, jump out of nowhere and get you. Yeah. Maybe not lose the cities, but start spawning armies around the cities, maybe. Like, it would be more thematic if the undercities, like, they just started popping out of. Yeah, but losing cities, at least you have a chance to defend them, I guess. So, like, maybe... Yeah, maybe it just spawns armies and they attack you, and they're strong. If they've got an undercity there. Because that would be thematic and cool, and it would also encourage you to counteract that kind of play. Which I think is just, like, a cool system to have in mind. Yeah, the overworld immersion would be nice. I would like that, too. But, like, oh, I'm trying to think. What would be, like, another... Like, the dwarf endgame crisis. Maybe they go after people they hate more, or something like that. And, like, how they get their armies is different, or something. I don't know. Like, there's so much themed stuff you can do to it, other than just giving them armies. Have the Tomb Kings, like, start crapping out armies from the Great Pyramid of Nagash as it starts to fly. Like, maybe it increases in power, and it starts to crap out, like, armies faster. So it incentivizes you to take over the Great Pyramid. Or, like, the pyramids around or something like that. Like, all the Tomb Kings awaken. It would just be really, really neat. to have that kind of stuff. To have this, like, theme to it. What again? Come on, man. It's like the 5th one I visited. I just want some damn arm. It's definitely... Okay, that looks sus right there. I use them because, as a streamer, first off, it gets more people to watch you. I don't like endgame crisis that much. I find them a little bit boring, personally. I kind of don't use them as much anymore, even when I stream. Because I do just find them... I find them very boring. They're just a very bland thing. Like, oh, here's 10 armies that are gonna pop up and mess you up. Have fun. It's like, ah, gee. Yeah, they're not very exciting. I think Legend of Total War also kind of had like a great suggestion for it. Make it like the Stellaris. Like the Stellaris endgame. If you haven't played Stellaris, their endgame is really cool. They pop in with like 1 or 2 strong armies, but they get... Yeah, like, you can beat... I beat, in my Skaven campaign, I beat a 200% Grom the Paunch army in 1 turn. Because it was all his arm, because I was right next to his spawn, and I just killed all of his armies in 1 turn with Lightning Strike, and because Skaven can with ambush. So I just ambushed all of his armies, instantly killed them, and there was no downside. Yeah, it's not a fun system as it stands. It's very bland. But yeah, like, Legend gave a good one, which is Stellaris. You have some strong armies pop up around a certain area, typically with, like, a lead-in event, like, oh, something's coming, and, you know, like I said, have the underway, like, spawn armies. And then maybe they take over that city and get stronger, and they spawn strong armies, too. So it's not just like, oh, a weak garrison, like, low-tier settlement is gonna survive. You need to actually be prepared for it. And that's why you get the early warning. And then after that, when you defeat them, have your game give you a bonus for it. Not just like a trait or something, like a faction-wide trait. Yeah, crises or like a scenario would be nice. Again, even crisis could be fine. It's just you have to add a reward for it. As it stands, you're just fighting a bunch of big armies. And again, it's what makes like fighting the dwarfs really annoying, because they have really, really good auto-resolve, so they just kind of beat everyone around them. They beat everyone around them, and then they're just a tedious problem for the player to deal with, where they just toss Iron Drakes and stuff at you. They're just like, oh, gee, this is fun. I'm having a blast here. To be honest, the dwarves are the faction I complain about the most. I fucking hate the dwarves. I hate fighting the dwarves. I hate playing as the dwarves. Bad faction. There's just so much you can do with Endgame Crisis that would just be better than what it is. Maybe I do align with the dwarves, but I hate them. Just bland. They just suck. They're too easy to play. They're too... The only enemy they have a hard time with is early game Dark Elves. That's a Gretchen. Good. Send me all the grudges. I'll fill the Great Book of Grudges with my complaint. I don't really watch Zotek anymore. I used to, like, occasionally check out his videos, but I don't know. I found he simps for CA a little bit too much. Even when they're, like, doing bad. And I know I'm not the only one who feels that way. other content creators say it. Oh yeah, it's not that he doesn't have good points though. Gonna be a pain in the butt to hit. Oh, I think this is a 10 out, like a genuine 10 out of 10 game. This is such a fun game. Damn it. It's too close. I mean, they all kind of follow a similar formula. They're like the Mario games. Bad guy shows up, takes princess. You fight, do hero shit, and win game. We actually got a Wind Waker amiibo, though. Because I love Wind Waker. Wind Waker is my favorite Zelda game, and is also like one of my favorite games of all time. It's showing, my webcam doesn't pick it up because I have to like put it in front of me. I love Wind Waker though. Which isn't to say that I don't realize there are criticisms that... I'm not saying everyone should love it, but I absolutely love that game. Favorite game of all time. But yeah, there's absolutely like that's just a Legend of Zelda thing. And it's kind of something like if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't kind of situation. I also had a super hard time in the Fortress in that game. I've also just got really fond memories of it because I used to play it with a friend, with a neighbor that I lived near. And it was really fun to me. Because it was just like, it was friends playing a game and having fun. And that was just so cool to me. Us learning, like, back before the internet kind of just told you, when you could just look up, like, how do I beat X thing. And yeah, there was charm in those old games of, like, something is buggy and broken, and, like, you kind of can abuse it or figure out how to get around it. Like, I loved that stuff. Like, I remember there's a bug. It's kind of hard to pull off, but there's a bug in KOTOR 2. It requires, like, a really specific setup. But you can essentially, like, repeatedly force jump on an enemy, and it either stuns them or just, like, outright kills them sometimes. And it's very fun to use. God, KOTOR 2 is another game that was my jam. I think this is an impassable wall, considering how high up I am. Ah, that's annoying. That's not a fun fight. Or that's not a fun bug. That's just an annoying bug. I had a couple of those. That game was also remarkably easy to sequence break if you weren't careful. Oh yeah, I've played that game so many times over. Have you played the restoration mod? I assume you have. Because that stuff is good. That's top quality right there. This is definitely an impassable wall. Oh, it's because it's a river. Oh, you know what? I'm going the wrong way. Yep. I'm 100% going the wrong way. Yeah, it's super great. That was unfortunately one of those games that EA kind of cocked up. Yeah, there's been rumors floating around that they might do a KOTOR 3. Oh no, it's just canceled. But yeah, there were rumors that they might have been considering doing it again. Of course, I don't necessarily trust EA to actually make a KOTOR 3, so... Yeah, that was a weird direction to go with that game. Yep. To be honest, that one sucks, because there was also, there was going to be this really big multiplayer mod built off of the New Vegas engine with the help of Obsidian at one point, and then Obsidian essentially got pulled out of the project, and the mod got not a DCMA, oh, what's the name of it, a cease and desist, which sucked. There's going to be this huge multiplayer mod that was like a competitive multiplayer kind of thing. It had a lot of potential. Apparently some people played the beta of it when it like barely existed, and they said it was fantastic. Like, it was really well made. Because they had the backing of Obsidian on it. Like, Obsidian was helping them with it for a little bit. Or at least developers from Obsidian or something like that. The fact Bethesda didn't want to use Obsidian again is really annoying, because Obsidian knew exactly what they were doing with the RPG setting. Is there a bulb around here somewhere? It's weird that this area is, like, dark. I'll have to look for a shrine on the surface over there to find this one. Yeah, there's... Plants vs. Zombies was also a weird one. Like, I don't know why they fucked that game over. I just couldn't... So I'm very critical about the new, Bethesda games. It's actually probably one of the game series that is partly where my, It was partly where my username comes from, because, I mean, it was the first game that I feel like I ever really had a harsh opinion on. Which was Skyrim, because I think Skyrim is a... I don't think it's, like, the worst game ever made, but I think it's a shit game. It's really, really bland. They lied about a bunch of things that don't actually exist in it. They lied about a bunch of things that are technically correct. So, like, one of the big ones that I always bring up is the fact that they mentioned the map in Skyrim is bigger. Physically, the map is bigger. It is bigger than Oblivion's map. But that is also a lie. It is 75% of the playable area as Oblivion. Because of the impassable terrain. So it is actually smaller. It's... I don't know. I disagree. So there's a mod... There's a mod that I ran, which is called the Alternate Start mod, which essentially can put you at different spots. You can choose to, like, start in the Mage's Guild. Within 2 quests of any of those mods, or within any of the starts that you take, within 2 quests of any path that you take, you are sent to Whiterun. to go do the Dragonborn quest. And to finish most of the quest, you have to finish the main quest. What the fuck was that? In my opinion, it doesn't make it a true open world game. And the fact that they have that is just a flat out lie. It's not a true open world game. And it makes me sad. The Dark Brotherhood was also a joke, just going in caves and like fighting Draugr rather than actually murdering people is kind of dumb. Like, why even make a quest line about that? It's just gonna be bad. Like, it's just gonna be so poorly received. I'm excited to see it because I'm excited to see Bethesda fail more. Bethesda has taken too much from its loyal fan base. I think they deserve to have some negative press. Honestly, I think they deserve to have negative press when they re-released Skyrim like 20 times. But the problem is people kept buying it, so they didn't get any of that negative press. Like, the fact they went out of their way and released the game as many times as they did is ridiculous to me. I think if a game... You see, the problem is, we're at the point in gaming where a company doesn't feel any damage from taking negative press, though. They just do their apology, say we released a product in a state that we're not happy with, and that the players aren't happy with. We apologize, and everyone's like, oh well, and then they come back later. And that's just kind of lame. There's the dragon. What's up, bud? Which is kind of a really frustrating way to have... Like, there's no accountability to these companies. That's kind of what's made me mad about gaming. They can just fuck it up and say, oh, they can do the, like, South Park sorry. I mean, people just believe that when a company says they're gonna fix it, that they're gonna get a good game, and more people are willing to be patient and not really care. And once a good game, if a good game ever does come out of it, they just stop caring about the bad. You can see it kind of happening with Total War. People don't really seem to care that the launch was bad, because the game's good now. Yeah, it's literally what every company is doing now. Darktide did it. Oh, sorry. They kind of just, like, didn't really do it. Even CA didn't really do it. Like, CA initially were really shitty about their apology. They, like, didn't apologize. They're more or less like, oh, well, maybe you shouldn't have expected such a good game. It's like, what? Go fuck yourselves. Like, I forget kind of what they initially said, but they handled the initial release of Warhammer 3 really badly. They had, like, a bunch of, like, non-apologies, and essentially, like, go fuck yourselves. It was a little funny, if I'm honest. It's why people hated them for so long. I think it's also one of the reasons Legend wanted to stop working with them. Yeah, it basically was one or two companies did bad... I mean, No Man's Sky is a pretty good example of it. They did a release that no one wanted. Like, that wasn't the game that they had been promising. And then released a bad game afterwards, and people were like, oh, okay. Unlike, No Man's Sky is a fault of a lot of reasons. It was a small studio promising too much, and they did genuinely work on their game and fix it. So, like, props to the studio. It was false promises because it was a small studio, and the lead developer behind it was just... He wasn't a social guy. Like, it wasn't It wasn't to say that he was without fault for what he did, but I don't think he intended for the hype or the promises that he was making to be taken the way that they were being taken. I think he was just kind of dumb in how he interviewed, because the game had, like, insane hype around it. But yeah, you had, like, No Man's Sky, and then you had other games that were kind of doing it for a while, where it's just this, oh, we can make a crappy game, apologize, and then make it better later. Like, we can release a game early, have everyone pay for it, and it doesn't matter if we actually make it better. We can abandon... That was the other thing, is a lot of companies started to realize they could also abandon properties. Oh, what the hell? A good example of that is... Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk got abandoned after, like, what, 2 DLCs? Or a DLC? No, it got a DLC. It was supposed to be a major property. And it just bombed, so they just stopped making stuff for it. And then they were like, aw, bummer. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, dumb things. It's also the bigger problem that, in the case of No Man's Sky, it was the creator saying dumb stuff because he was kind of overly optimistic and he was just kind of an awkward guy. Like, if you watch his interviews where he's talking about stuff, you can tell he's just kind of an awkward guy who's saying stuff at some points. That's all well and good, but yeah, obviously it can fuck over your game. With any of the Bethesda properties, it's 100% the Bethesda devs are kind of idiots. Or no, it's not the Bethesda devs. I don't mean to shit on the devs, they do fine. It's the Bethesda, like, announcer, like, their main spokesperson is a raging dumbass. In that he says things that probably aren't even in development at that point. Or that the company is not going to develop. And then, when they don't deliver on it, it's just like a we're sorry kind of situation. Yeah, it just works kind of situations. It's... Working in the tech sector, I can tell you that ideas like that pop up all the time. It can just be one person says something stupid, and suddenly, like, your team is scrambling out of nowhere to have to make this thing exist. And when you don't, you get yelled at and people get fired. And it maybe gets added later, or you just try and pretend you forget about it. Or when the company realizes that it's too expensive, they're just like, ah, forget about it, and you're like halfway done with developing it. It sucks. For my company, we've had absolutely, like, tons of half-baked products that have come out, and then we just didn't do anything with. Yeah, it's annoying, it's dumb kind of stuff. I would be more okay with, like, these false promises if it wasn't these games were incomplete, too. Like, the fact that some of the stuff they're explaining in some of these releases are, like, basic features. Like, you can walk forward! And then you play the game and you can't walk forward. You can only walk in reverse, and, like, your legs break if you step forward too much. Like, that's the worst part about it. It's like, they're just unplayable. It's like, okay, so I have to wait like a year for this game to come out? Yeah, and it's inverted. Like, yeah. It for some reason causes intense motion sickness. Yeah, it's terrible. It's genuinely awful. I hate it. It was kind of like Darktide. Like, the game was very clearly half-finished. I love the game. I genuinely think Darktide is fun and good. But I don't think it's finished. I always have to state that when I talk about Darktide, because it's always a game that's easy to get mad about, but that I don't think wrongly deserves as much hate as it's gotten. A lot of people pretend like the game is the worst thing that has ever been released. And it's like, no, it's a fun, fine game. It's just unfinished. It's just a beta. Curious where this takes me. Where am I? Just dumb stuff like that. It erodes your trust with games, and it makes playing games shittier. Like, because these companies don't need to worry about releasing a full product because they can patch them after the fact. I mean, Vermintide 1 and 2 both were awful releases, though. This is not broken. I'm actually shocked. Okay. Yeah. It is especially egregious because they have two other games, and the fact they didn't, like, essentially replicate a lot of the things that made the game 1 and 2 good is a bit egregious. But at the same time, like, it is a common thing that people forget. It's not like Fat Shark it doesn't absolve them from doing it. It's just a lot of people seem to forget that Fat Shark has a bad habit of doing stuff like that, where they release half-baked games and just fix them later. It's why their games usually don't have a community to them by the end of their life cycle, which sucks because they're good games. And Vermintide 2 is a phenomenal game. But, you know, it wasn't phenomenal when it launched, so it has no community that plays it. That's one of the things that bums me out about the Warhammer franchise in general. Is I feel like all the games, despite having this built-in community... half-baked, just like Malekith. Malekith, the baked potato, just wrapped up in a little bit of aluminum foil. That's just one of the things that bums me out about a lot of the Warhammer games, is there's just so many that are bad or they release poorly, so they never, like, get off the ground. It's particularly, like, in the EU, it's a bit better for the player base, because, or it's a bit better for you guys, because GW is a EU-based company. And granted, you know, not everyone's heard about Warhammer over there, but most Warhammer players that I've seen online are residents of EU in some capacity or number or another. For the US, Warhammer, like, isn't that big. Like, it's big amongst the groups that like it, but you need properties like the games to get people interested in the hobby, otherwise people won't do it. But yeah, it's like it's big amongst its groups, but it is nowhere near as big as it is in the EU. Just because no one knows about it. And tabletop gaming is also just not very popular in the US. Like, it exists, but it's kind of like the same thing as net cafes, which is why, like, a lot of like esports teams tend to come out of European regions, because they have, like, net cafes, so you learn from the best players, like, in person, as opposed to, you know, just having an online friend or something like that. Because Americans like to stay to themselves. Very secluded people. Basically fuck everyone else who's me kind of situations. It is kind of a bummer. Man, this is pointless. There's nothing over here. Just getting that for completion, I guess. There is an area that I'll have to find that's like over here at some point. Oh yeah, Australians are. I mean, Australians are equally as secluded. Although their culture still does have like a lot more like connection into it. But yeah, they're also a fairly secluded culture in terms of like how people act. What I mostly mean is like how the cultures interact, not necessarily like your place is connecting. More like as an individual, how your society, like how your own specific culture interacts. Like it is, there's a lot of encouragements in certain behaviors. See you around, my dude. No worries, take care. Oh, good one. Sleep well. Hope I've got enough power to get over there. I definitely don't. I've got some Zonite cores that I can use though. Oh, I need to actually have a fixed selection, right? Shit. I'll make it, but this will expire before I can range, so we want to just like point our nose straight up. Get as much altitude as we can. Ow. Nice second hit. I can't wait for OVN Arbe. That's the... I'm not too familiar with that faction, if I'm honest. But yeah, I just can't wait for them to add new factions. Like I really hope we get a lot more new ones. Unfortunately, I'm not too familiar with all of them. I can't wait for Nippon. Ind would also be kind of nice. Because the Tigermen. Far away am I from the top here? Yeah, there's a lot of cool factions that I can't wait to have in Total War. I don't know if it'll bring me back to being a content creator of that game. That game just frustrates me too much. I like it, but to an extent. I might stream DLCs when they come out, but I don't know yet. I'm still kind of on the fence about it. This little sky defense they've got. Oh. Curious. I'm already running out of food. Oh, that's funny. Triple cannon. They look decent, but we don't really have any details on them, like, aside from what factions are gonna feature from them, so I'm reserving judgment. I mean, the DLCs they put out so far have been really good, so it's not like I expect them to be bad or anything, I should clarify, but I'm reserving judgment on, like, what they're gonna be. Because the Chaos Dwarfs were excellent, like, they're 10 out of 10 DLC with that one. I have no complaints with what came with that DLC. I think the faction was great. I think everything they did with it was awesome. The only thing you could really complain about is the price point, but I don't really factor in the price point when I think about DLCs. Unless it's, like, egregious. But, again, that's just for me personally. For a lot of people, they would mark off for the DLC. For me, it's just in my budget. I can avoid that. I can afford that, but I know people can't. I think companies giving bullshit excuses for DLC is something that I don't like, which I feel like they kind of also did for that game. Similarly to how Nintendo gave bullshit stuff for why they made this game $70. 100% because they just wanted more money. Had nothing to do with the fact the game was... I mean, it was just kind of like an empty reason that they gave. They knew they could charge $70 for this game. I still think their reason for doing it is, like, the funniest, or, like, I still think the reason for them giving for why they did it is really funny, because it's, like, the most non-answer ever. Literally isn't even bringing up the fact of the DLC price, they just said, like, oh, not all Nintendo games are gonna be at this price. Didn't even talk about it. God damn it! Fucking... Oh my god. Trying to find the armors. They just aren't giving me any. Let's check over by... See, I kind of want to check out some of the center spots. But I know some of the center spots I can't look at, because that's around Hyrule. You see, for me, I don't know enough about the demons, though, to really say, like, oh, I'm super excited for X DLC. Oh yeah, just... People saying, oh, it could be this demon, doesn't mean anything to me, because I have no idea who that is. And I get why people are excited, but I just don't know them, so... It doesn't do anything for me. If I knew who they were, I would be more excited. Like, when I knew Valkia was coming out, I was excited about that, because I knew who Valkia was. I didn't know who the other ones were, but I knew who Valkia was. So I was excited for her. The Chaos Dwarfs I didn't care at all about until, I didn't care at all about the Chaos Dwarfs until... God, words. Until I saw, like, the actual gameplay, and I was like, oh, this is really cool. My biggest issue right now is the Game 3 races still just need love. I know we're getting that with these DLCs that are coming around, but Kislev absolutely needs a new Legendary Lord. Cathay needs a new Legendary Lord. They need more units, too. They're just like empty rosters, it feels like. Finally, some armor. So I've got the Cap of Time, if I remember correctly. I've got the Cap of Time and the Tunic of Time. I've got the Tunic of Twilight, Cap of the Sky. Trousers. I've got the full hero set, which is OG Link. I've got the Trousers of Awakening. They've got Bears and they've got Ice Guard. You could do Streltsy, and I like the Streltsy, I just don't think they're as good as the other ones. Partly because they have firing issues, like they have issues shooting for some reason. But I've done Streltsy Doom stacks, and they're kind of fun. But yeah, the biggest problem is they're missing their unit variety. Big time. Makes them much weaker as a faction. Because anytime a faction's missing any form, it's the same thing with Khorne, like your unit varieties really. They're a fun faction, but only so much because of their unit variety. Similarly with Slaanesh. Doom stacking is... It's not always necessarily about fun unless you like the Doom stack. Like, for example, the Skaven Weapons Team Doom stack I love. So I never have issues doing that one. Like, it's just a personal favorite of mine. Or I like doing, like, Storm Vermin Doom stacks. But honestly, like, if you don't like Doom stacking, I don't recommend doing it. It can be very boring. And if you don't like what's good... Plus, a Doom stack isn't necessarily all one unit. It typically is a lot of one unit. But for example, the Weapons Team Doom stack doesn't contain one unit. It contains a variety of them. It's just called a Doom stack because it's just what you go with. The bigger thing is, on higher difficulties, Doom stacking, it's less important now than it used to be, but it used to be, like, you need to get as much as you can out of an army kind of situation. Like in Warhammer 2. Melee infantry were bad, so you needed archer spams. And you wanted to get the most impact as you could out of them, so you'd run, like, Lothar and Seaguard or Sisters of Avalorn later. I think they can be fun. I like to Doom stack because I like to make themed armies. But at the same time, I also like to use every unit in my roster. Well, with the exception of some. I don't find certain units to be fun to use. Like, I don't find any Cav unit to be really fun. I like Hound units, but I don't use them a lot. I mean, I recommend trying them. The problem is, don't become too dependent on them, because that's one of the problems that I have, is I'm a little too dependent on them, so when I can't have one, you can notice my battles go a little worse, like they're a lot sloppier than they should be. But it's not the case for everything. Generally, they require you to have a lot of buildings, and they're very expensive is their downside. So they're very pricey things to make, but they're very good once you get them going. That's why they're Doomstacks. They're kind of like a... They're kind of like a one-size-fits-all situation with them. They're very reliable, but often very expensive, or kind of hard to get to. Like, Norska's Doomstack that's pretty good to go for with them is their Mammoths, but Mammoths are a really late-tier unit, and they're expensive. This Skaven Weapons Team Doomstack for Clan Scryer is actually really quick to get to, because you can push settlements up to high tiers. But it's kind of expensive, so fielding them early can be a little bit draining on your economy. But the Skaven also have an insanely good economy if you know how to do it right. Mostly because every one of their buildings generates currency, and they can push settlements up to tier 5. But the Skaven just have good Doomstacks. Honestly, the Skaven are just... The Skaven's problem is they're too easy of a faction. Like, they're just an easy faction. For me to enjoy playing them, I have to do challenge runs with them. What's this then? Ah, this is one of these. Because otherwise they're just too... Like, if I have a free campaign where I don't have a challenge going on and I just Doomstack with them, I'll win the campaign without even, like, breaking a sweat. Because there aren't any enemies who can really contest the Skaven. The only enemy that's kind of decent against the Skaven are the Wood Elves, just because they can outrange them, and they've got a very low unit count spread formation of like elite units. Oh, nice item mushroom. And that just works against the Skaven because it prevents your magic abilities from really doing damage. And your even though your Rattling Guns will kind of slow them down, like you won't necessarily kill all their units right away. But at the same time, you can still kill them very quickly. The bigger thing is it also requires you to move your weapons team, and if they've got a better position than you that you're moving into, you could potentially, like, screw up and not get anything for it. Well, that's a little bit of a womp right there. But yeah, there are aspects into it that... There are also nuances into it. So certain Doomstacks aren't like a win-all. Like the Weapons Team Doomstack is very good, but it's not a win-all for every battle. There are a lot of battles that you can lose with a Weapons Team Doomstack. And if you get ambushed, like, you just lost an army. Granted, getting ambushed as the Skaven's a lot harder than... Yeah. Like, getting ambushed as the Skaven is a little tricky, because they generally are moving around, and the AI can't see them, because they have a stock stance. But it'll happen from time to time. Plus, they've got ambush defense chance in a lot of their trees. Oh, come on. There he is. So wondering which guy was doing the thing. Yeah, Skaven are very, very good against dwarves, because dwarves, everything that the dwarves have is countered by the Skaven. Because the Skaven are fast-moving, so they're faster than dwarves. They've got a lot of ranged armor piercing that either matches the range or beats the range of the dwarves. So they've got high armor piercing, they're fast, They've got stock too, which the dwarfs don't really like, since you have to also kind of be fast to find stocking units. Bomb, okay. Okay. It's weird that I haven't found a light bulb here. I feel like I'm not looking in the right places. But yeah, Skaven are just insanely good against dwarves in general. So fighting them isn't ever really in your interest early on. I mean, sometimes you're forced to. Also, they ambush the dwarves, and the dwarves don't really do well in ambushes. Like, they do better than some factions, because they're durable, but not as well. The big advantage is the dwarves should be pretty good against their single entities, because the dwarves are pretty decent against single entities. Just due to, like, all the anti-large they've got. If you're playing as a Skaven, fighting the dwarves is great. Where the hell is this bulb? I'm, like, surprised I haven't found one yet. I don't understand why anyone would use Slayers. Since they die, you've got all 20 turns to recover. What, you mean like the lords? Or the units? Oh, the units. I don't know. I don't play that. I don't play the dwarves. I couldn't tell you. I mean, to my understanding, their Slayers aren't that great. Their strongest units come in the form that they've got guns and like insane ranged units. Their ranged units are kind of crazy. Because they've got access to armor-piercing ranged units who can, with very little upgrades, can rival the high elves in range if you're good enough. So they're just dangerous. But yeah, Slayers, I don't believe, are one of their, like, super used units. Plus melee infantry are kind of eh. And they've got better choices. The unit I always hate, but is also one of their stronger units to play with, is the Miners with Blasting Charges. Aside from just being incredibly tanky, they also just can decimate infantry. They're kind of bad against certain armies, but any army that's really infantry-focused, like the Skaven that might charge at you with a bunch of infantry, just gets rid of them. Yeah, the cheap explosives are bonkers OP. I hate them. I hate playing against them so much. How's it that I haven't found a bulb yet? I've literally looked everywhere for one. Oh. Right there. Right there. Also, it is linked now on this channel, but if you are curious about watching any of this other playthrough, like more of this playthrough that I've been doing casually for about a week and a half now, I have some of the VODs are popping up on my YouTube channel. So feel free to have a look and enjoy. I figured I would give a shout out for that. They are, I believe some of the fluff has been cut out, like some of the less exciting points. I don't know how much. I've got an editor who works on this stuff, and they've been doing a little bit of stuff. They've been trying to trim them down a little bit. But I haven't watched them because I played them, so... Where would that take me? Take me up, like, right here? Ooh, a limo. But yeah, no need to watch them either. I dodged that. I just realized that I definitely need to put on my strongest armor here. I also need to top off. If I'm gonna fight this guy, he will kill me. Fucking lines, man. I'm shocked that this weapon hasn't shattered yet. I've had it for a hot minute here. Go ahead and check this out. This is just gonna put me on top of a hill, I know, but I might as well check out if there's anything worth looking up here. Sometimes they'll send you into caves, and that's nice. Rarely, though. Oh yeah, for people who are just popping by, and who potentially don't want spoilers on the game, this Sunday is when I plan to actually go and kill Ganon. Just as a heads up. I'm kind of saving it for then. I will still continue the casual playthrough, because it doesn't end the game when you kill Ganon. Did you see a speedrunner kill that boss with a rock really fast? Yeah, you just move him back and forth and then reverse it. I think that might be the speedrun strat right now. It's just to whack Ganon a bunch with a boss, or with a rock. But the reason I want to do Ganon this Sunday is because in my own personal time, it'll give me time to study the route without having any spoilers. And I can start doing some attempts off stream for speedrunning, just so I can get some of the basics down before I go live with all of my failures. I'm hoping I can hit at least a 2-hour time relatively quickly. Even though that's nowhere near what the record is. The record's like 1:15, I want to say, right now. Something like that. No, it's 1:14, I think? Yeah, 1:14:55. Nope, sorry, it's down to 1:09:55 right now. It's the current world record. So it's going to be sub 1 hour by the time I'm probably actually putting attempts in. What? The 1:09:55 has a marker on it that says bad, right? Literally the world record right now. I mean, it could still be a bad run. He could just be using new tech that got him there faster. That tends to be what the case is.
Yeah.
It's like the All 3D Zelda challenge, how it's currently held by a world record, and the only reason that world record the only reason the person attempted the world record is because there's a overload glitch in Majora's Mask to get endgame items. To make the final boss easier, it saves like 30, 40 minutes. And so it's just like a huge lead over what the previous record is. Also, I think he was just bored and waiting for tears. To be honest, if you like Legend of Zelda speedruns, I recommend checking out Gymnast86. He is like, even though he holds the records, I think in Skyward Sword right now, and that might be it. But he's an incredibly talented speedrunner who just does like a really awesome job of running the games, explaining what he's doing while he's running the games. He's a little monotone, but I like that. I personally find it kind of relaxing. But yeah, he's... And I mean, he like knows every Zelda game to speedrun, so he does a lot of them. He holds the record for, I think, Skyward Sword at this point. I can check really quick. Skyward Sword. Let's see. He does not hold it right now. He holds all dungeons, 100%, and no back in time. What about Skyward? I think he holds it for Skyward Sword HD too. Yeah, he holds any percent. He hasn't done 100%. Yeah, okay, so he holds the any percent for HD. So he holds a lot of records. He's really a good speedrunner. I personally like him a lot. But that's only a speedrunning thing, which I love it. That's why I want to do it. And why I'm going to be trying with this game. Yeah. A Zonite too will also be nice. Can get more batteries. Love Outriders with grenade launchers. I haven't played a lot of the Empire, if I'm honest. I've played them here and there. The Outriders with grenade launchers are a very fun unit to use, though, from what I remember. To be honest, I don't play a lot of factions that feel like they need an update. Like, if a faction feels incomplete at the moment, I've tended to stay away. Something that has a bash quality to it. That should not be the Gloom Hammer. That will kill me really fast. Ah, here's a finish. Jeez. My god. Might need to run away from here. She's getting beat down. Because I'm trying to spin attack them to keep them stun locked. God damn, dude. Played a Hawkland campaign with Nixus unlocked. It's kind of fun so far. Oh, that's nice. I'm also not a very big mod player, but that's kind of just personal preference. Partly because I find the balance in mods to be a little substandard. Like, a lot of people talk up SFO's balance, but SFO does not have great balance. It is a very unbalanced mod, in my opinion. Not to say it's not a good mod. That's definitely deserving of its praise. It's definitely a very good mod. Just not for me. I can regain all my hearts here. Yeah, it's a good mod, don't get me wrong. I've played it a few times. It's not a mod for me because the balance is a little in my opinion. And also when I change up the game too much, like I tend to get a little disoriented by it. And the problem is, if I like something from a mod too much, it also makes me not want to play the actual game. So when a mod either stops getting developed or it becomes outdated. Like, if it stops getting developed or it's just bad, like, they don't do anything with it anymore. Or it just gets outdated and it's taking forever, like, I don't feel inclined to play the game that I was playing. But that's just, like, personal things for me. But I can definitely understand why people like it, and I'm not saying by any means it's a bad mod. Although, in saying that, I also mod my game here and there. I do minor mods, though. It'd be better if I made food that didn't use ingredients that... it would be better if I made food that didn't use ingredients that potentially detracted from effects. Let's see. Spicy simmered fruit. Got like a million of these. That should do a little bit. Alright, so basically around Hyrule I can't do anything because it's all going to be blocked off by a wall. Because any river seems to block off a path. Got stuff in the Korok Forest. Ooh, actually there's something that I want to do. Let's go to Hyrule Castle really quick because I want to grab a couple things. But yeah, I remember there was like some mod that I wanted for like something small at one point. I think it was even just like a reskin mod, and to get the assets I needed to download some ridiculous treeman mod for the game. That like gave them essentially it gave them a bunch of treeman type units, so like super treeman archers and whatnot. And all the units were so poorly balanced. It was ridiculous. I'm not gonna fight Ganon right now. I'm just grabbing something from Hyrule. Just as a heads up. I'm actually grabbing 2 things from Hyrule. It's because they used, like, assets of one of the models on one of the characters. Turn I find it, to be honest, I find the Sisters of Twilight to have the best campaign, but I do find all of the High Elves to be very fun to play. Or the Wood Elves, like, on the battlefield. My issue with the Wood Elves is they're just kind of, they're boring on the campaign map. There's nothing going on for them.
Link.
Nope. Don't talk to me. Yep.
Come to me.
Nope, I'm good.
I am waiting.
No, you aren't.
Waiting for you.
No, you aren't. My chair. I'm the King of Hyrule now. Probably did this something other than a level, though. Yeah, getting captured again? Lame. Oh, spoiler of an item. Actually, there was also another thing I wanted to do. We'll wrap up what else I wanted to do here. It's actually funny, due to Breath of the Wild, or due to Tears of the Kingdom existing now, Breath of the Wild is a weaker rating in my eyes now. Like, I would rate the game weaker because this game exists, which there is no, like... It isn't to say Breath of the Wild is a bad game, but I would drop my score of it because this game is just so much better. Nope, I'm not going that way. Looking for the port, if I remember correctly. Is it over there? I don't think it's in Hyrule Castle. I think I actually have to be, like, down below. Just, the only reason I say that is I think Tears of the Kingdom is genuinely, like, such a phenomenal game as a result. Like, because of what they did with it. They took everything that Breath of the Wild kind of was lacking and made it so much better. Yeah, when I first played it took me, honestly, a few tries to really get into Breath of the Wild, if I'm honest. Like, I liked Breath of the Wild, but my biggest complaint about it was... Where is this? That's the gatehouse. What the hell is it? Sorry, I'm looking for something really specific. Is it out here? It's supposed to be at, like, a port. Yeah, my issue with... Like, I had trouble, but then I kind of, like, realized how much there was in the game and, like, how... both how much there was in the game and, like, just all of this, like, extra detail that went into it. And it was honestly, like, this really great thing to see, like, how much passion went into a game. And after, like, all the games that I've played with such crappy releases over the years, or, like, over the past few years, it honestly was just such a great feeling to play a game that people very clearly cared about in their making. Like, there's so much in the sound design of this game, for instance, that most people could go unnoticed. Okay, I assume the port's over there where the... is. And I just love that. Plus there was just so many, like, quests and interactions that I missed the first time playing around. Because I kind of just did the quests and then fought Ganon the very first time that I played, and that's... It's a good way to play, don't get me wrong. Like, you can absolutely do that and enjoy that. Hi, Korexy. this it? This looks like it. This looks like a port. Let's check over here. I did play Animal Crossing with a friend for 680 hours, then never used my Switch again. That's the problem, is the Switch just has like a very limited selection of titles on it, and I feel like it definitely weakens the product. But it's kind of the Nintendo problem if they just don't have a lot of products for their games. Here, maybe? No, I'm definitely not feeling that it's in here. I think it's back there where I saw everything. That is one of the harmful aspects about Nintendo's really strict IP and like strict rules. It was the same thing with the Wii U that they ran into. Well, the Wii U had another issue. So there was an apparent requirement for the Wii U that all developers had to use the like the Wii U's giant tablet thing like in their game design. Which is why it failed as much as it did. Ah, shit. At least someone seemed different. I seemed stronger. Maybe not. Probably want to fight Kanan with a one-handed weapon. Oh, spear. Yep. I'll explain what I was about to say here in a second. But yeah, they made a requirement for the Wii U that you had to use their proprietary, like, or you had to put something on the screen. Shit, didn't stream that. But you had to put something like on the little Wii U screen, which was a super low battery life kind of setup. So it wasn't like great. Ah, shit, my bitrate's kind of dying. Sorry about that. It should fix. Just due to that. I think a bunch of people are getting home, unfortunately. Yeah, Phantom Ganon. I love that they re-added Phantom Ganon. Honestly, he was missing from the other game. Really fun, cool-looking thematic enemy. They also made him really intimidating looking. But yeah, they required that, and so a lot of companies just didn't make their games for the Wii U because they didn't want to develop something onto that. Hylian Shield. Spoilers for anyone who didn't want to know where that was. I mean, not like it's that much of a surprise. It's been in Hyrule both games. The Switch is a bit better in that they're not requiring that. But I think Nintendo's problem right now is the hardware that they're making. They wanted to make this a mobile console, and it worked pretty well. It's just they didn't put any they haven't put any like properties on this console. If they did that, I think it would be a very cool console because it's a very mobile, game-oriented console. Oh my god, I look like Link from the early game, except with a different bow. I think if I do a Royal Guard bow, that should be good. Yeah, theme set. Actually, there's one more thing I can do here. Hello there. Welcome to Hateno Village. Revisit, thanks again. We're getting rid of a piece of clothing, can't find the shop. Okay, so they're just telling me that I can restore armor here. Not looking for that. Where is CC? Hood down. Oh, cool. So she resells things that I've lost. Oh my god, these are so expensive, though. Okay, so she can sell me anything that I haven't, and she can also resell me the Hylian shield. It's actually neat that you can go hood down, but still get the advantage of it. That's also neat that it shows it in the thing. When I played console games a lot, I used to be a PlayStation person myself. Should be in here, right? Yeah, I used to be a big-time PlayStation fan. What's funny, though, is I was a PlayStation fan before... I was a PlayStation fan before, like, any of the really good, fixed games came out. All buildings, all cities. Next page. Next page. Next page. Previous page. Where is the... but yeah, before, like, Last of Us or anything came out. So I kind of missed out on, like, a lot of those big titles, which is kind of unfortunate. I've never actually played The Last of Us or Last of Us 2 or anything like that. No worries, take care. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Zelda's secret well. Aha. But it still has some life left in it. Just get a hairband. So you basically get the same thing as the hood, but without having to wear the hood. Let's see. Read. Though the calamity is over, the scars remain. A mountain problem stands out before us. No matter where I go. Raid, Link remains at my side. Kindness taken visible. Champion tunic for him. Can't wait to see when he looks. I'll hide it in the throne room so he won't find until after our investigation. Yeah, basically. That's where I get the aspect for the champion's tunic. Although I've already done it. Because I knew where it was. I got that spoiled for me. I've had a few things spoiled for me at this point. I want to go to the far island out here. Because I know there is a spot in the underground that I cannot reach without it. And I just know that because I've been up against the wall. And they typically do that. Any form of water seems to block off. I have a feeling this shrine that I'm seeing is in a cave somewhere. Oh my god. It's only been 2 hours since I started playing this. I'm pretty sure I started late yesterday, if I remember correctly. I did. Oh yeah, I should go see what I need to upgrade the champion tunic. Yep. 100% in a cave. We'll find that after the fact. I did turn up this one. I had it on for... I forget what reason. I just never turned it off. My headphones are good too, so I don't even hear until it starts. Damn. I've had this weapon forever, too. It's actually kind of sad that it's about to break. I know I can get more of them, I really love the little musical end right there. For the, It's kind of sad that this weapon doesn't take on new properties when you put that on, because it's very clearly a scythe now. Maybe it does if I power charge it, or power attack with it. Nope. That's kind of a bummer. You can also just, like, tell when they wanted to add certain things into this game. Let's see. So, like, this island kind of gives me the idea that they wanted to add something to the game here. His friend's definitely over at the island. Yeah. Okay. I can't see where the smoke signal is. But yeah, like, this kind of, like, this island, they definitely wanted you to have some form of boat building. Drop the control pen. should favorite this one, actually. In the wrong order. I'm not thinking while I'm doing this. There we go. My brain no work too good. Thinking. This is also one of the shrine trial islands. This had one of the more interesting shrines to unlock. It was a pain in the butt, I'll be honest. Shrine I did not like to unlock. I remember the very first time I did this island. I did it normally later, but the very first time I did this island, I was playing on an emulator. And I had invincible weapons, because I thought the weapon durability system sucked at first. But I kind of grew to like it as I found better weapons. Alright, Gloom Spear. I was like, what? Not sure what happened to the other two that were in here. There were two other Lupa goblins that I didn't see. Maybe I hit them? So, I was watching The Road to El Dorado today, and that movie is honestly hilarious. Like, genuinely laugh out loud funny. Like, I'm surprised at how funny that movie and how much it holds up. It is a weirdly horny movie, though, for being a kid's movie. Which is a little weird. It is kind of inappropriate. God, my bit rate's kind of dying again. Sorry, I know this hasn't been like the most exciting due to the bitrate dying, but it'll stabilize. Just needs a moment. I'm pretty sure I have to kill all the monster forces. You see, prior, when you got the silver enemies, it kind of sucked, because, you know, you would still kind of have the same tier of weapons. It's just the enemies would get stronger. Like, there would be some strong weapons. How did this guy fall down? But you kind of had like a... to an extent, there was a limit to how strong a weapon was in the first game. With the fuse mechanic, going up against stronger enemies while it takes you longer actually feels better because, you know, you've got weapons that actually do stuff to them. And you're getting better equipment out of it. Soaring boomerang. Alright, color me curious. I'm gonna try it out. Oh, that's kind of neat, so it just goes really far. Oh no. Oh no. Blackened crab. I'm pretty sure a bomb would cook that. I have a feeling I have to take on the last encampment before it'll spawn whatever shrine there is, considering it's popping up monster forces. I don't think I hit that bull right there. I think it just died. Oh, might have this look nice. Ah, bummer. No chest in there this time. Look at this absolute unit right here. Me after a hamburger. I froze myself. Ow. I don't know why I'm fighting with this weapon. It's not very strong. Forget it's a boomerang, so it'll come back. Nice. Hey, bud. Oh shit, nice. 10 bomb flowers. That's really good. Do I have to? Ooh, mister, you must have a death wish. Make your way to this island. Rumors, they say this is what pirates that attacked near a village hideout. I mean, sure, I don't want to be here, but a mission to locate the pirate hideout. To control, true. I now saw a pirate ship approaching the island. But it's strange, as soon as I went around the rear side of the island, the ship disappeared. Oh. Ghost ship. So where did it go? Maybe the pirates originally to have a hideout on the island. Should be good. Set around the back side of the island, so I'll have to go check there. A lot of parts around here, though. Completely whiffed it. So interesting that they've got all these ways to explore the island. It's pretty cool. Sticky frogs. Do they run from me? I'm pretty sure they don't. I need some of these. Okay, so sticky frogs seem to be in this region. I know there are palm fruits in most of the trees. It was like one of the good ways to get food when you were doing the challenge in the other area. Figures it would be behind the island. But I take it I had to kill all the pirates anyways. Oh, that's really cool. It's like clouds of the, or it's like shadows of the clouds out there. Thought it was gloom. Gives me some Mario vibes. Right back there. Okay, there's something to do with this hard island, I'm sure. Well, aside from there's just a Korok running around. Oh, nice, he jumped it. Yeah. I keep forgetting I need to go upgrade this armor. I also need to find some Hylian fish. I'll need to go to like a stream. Ah, damn it. You got me. Also, huge rip to hear the news about Tina Turner. That's really upsetting. Really like Tina Turner. It is also neat to have the Bokoblins and stuff be pirates again, too, because they're pirates in Wind Waker. This feels like a pretty good homage to Wind Waker. Like, it's got a lot of Wind Waker-esque things in it. Pirates, a little bit more ocean traversal. Well, not that much, if I'm honest. Maps, stuff like that. Haha. Ooh, nice big hardy truffle. And a bubble gem. I didn't mean to go that way originally, but I kind of hugged onto the wall and I was like, okay. I saw it and I was like, there's absolutely a bubble crack in here though. One of them drowned. Okay. 5 use power. Turn this into something a lot better. Okay, now the question is, where's the shrine? There's people lurping at me. I assume this is a shrine quest. Maybe. Oh, there it is. Damn, I wanted some arrows off these guys. Nice. I got it spiked. Interesting. That's pretty cool. I dug it. I dug it. Damn it. Biff that pretty bad. Deployed my glider way too late. Gotta hate the pirate boats. I mean, I could make a bridge, but that seems like easy work. Who wants a bridge when you can just tempt fate and keep trying to jump it? Damn it! Okay, I'll make a fucking bridge. Damn game. I did it again, kind of. Yeah. There, you happy game? I made a bridge. I made a plank for your boat. Roasted porgy. Oh, in a chest. Nice. Didn't even see this. Oh, there's another one back there. Kinda figured there was more than one. Damn, a lot of food, too. I don't hate a topaz. Ah. What do we got in here? Ruby for all of that? Considering I had to... I mean, I guess getting to the shrine was the challenge, but I don't know. I feel like I should get a diamond or something. I do still feel like the shrine chests are very lackluster, based on what they used to be. Because you used to get some pretty decent stuff out of the shrines, like... Unless it was a super early shrine, which I kind of guess this one was supposed to be. Considering a lot of the monsters here, aside from like the 1 or 2 silver enemies, were like blue bokoblins, rather than it just being like a group of black bokoblins and a silver. But I don't know, I still feel like a little lackluster for what the shrine was. Oh, nice. I think it's partly because they didn't want to give you too much strong stuff, and a lot of the weapon bases aren't as strong as they used to be, so they're not as exciting to get. So they definitely weakened out a lot of the weapon bases. It's neat that he's not standing outside. Like, it's a little small attention to detail stuff that's really cool in this game. Instead of standing by the fire because it's raining, he's over here.
Hey!
Hey, just looking to you that something happened. What's up? A cave in around the back. There's a pirate ship. You beat every single pirate on the ship, too? Holy cow, you're like a one-man monster control crew. I mean, I'm part of the monster control crew, and I still lost my third. Thanks to you, I can finally prove easy. Should probably give you something. Except this is my saying. Oh, nice. Thanks, bud. Previous monster, I've been holding on to a lucky charm. You probably get more use out of it than I would. Dice. I like the little side quests like that. Just like a nice little fun thing to do. I will go into that chasm, but there's a Korak seat that I want. This used to be where the other shrine was. Okay. So, you know, I can understand the other shrines getting removed for, I don't know, scrap. This one was so out of the way, it makes me wonder why it's not here. Yeah, haha. thing that always makes me nervous about diving down is I don't know how far I am from the ground. I seem to be pretty close. Nice. Well, at least there's a wall right here. Oh, no, it's a tree. Interesting. Oh, good. Coliseum, a thing I totally want to go into blind. I don't see any potential harm coming in that. Yeah, what do you want? What's up? I mean, if this is like the other Coliseum, there's like a million Lionels in here. Ah. I mean, it's gonna do the same thing that the other one did, except it's not gonna be Lionels, it's gonna be the Koblins. I've got some reach. Alright, black ones, and then I think it'll just have me fight some silver ones. Oh, you know what it's gonna do? It's gonna have me fight a silver one. The last one's gonna be armored. Ooh, one of each. Even cooler. Man, it'd be a real shame if I turned you all against the silver one. Ow! An asshole. I want a rock hammer. Nor did I want a shock orb, if I'm honest. To be honest, these kind of suck. These two weapons they gave me. They've got good bases. Let's go ahead and use. I mean, that's not the worst weapon. Using that with a black Bokoblin horn is not the best. What did I get? Ooh. Neat. Amida. Everyone's favorite character. I like her too. There you are. There's only one shrine on the island, so I think this is gonna illuminate everything. Yep. Makes sense there would just be one thing for the chest down here. There's something over in this area, though, that I kind of want to investigate. And we'll just warp back, because that's going to bring me... right here. I like that you can lock your map on a different level, though, like on a different seaplane. Ah. Okay. A couple things I want to... oh. Well, color me interested. But yeah, I like that you can lock your map on a different seaplane. That's pretty cool. Currently set to the floor above. This guy's beckoning. Oh. Oh, this guy's wearing... oh, it's this guy! Exploring. What are you doing here? Exploring a remote island like this very well on the scholar. Search the mechanics of flight. Search for a test site where we can perform our experiments. Suggest this island. Sprotty told me he dreamt of flying without wings. You know I could use a test subject. Any more details? But at present, it's only this hypothesis. Yeah, so this guy was in the first game. He wanted the same thing. He wanted you to see how far you could glide since you had a glider. It was actually really funny. In the... hey, don't do that. She should be fed, but I gotta go check on that. Make sure she is. That's probably why she's biting at cables and whatnot. I'll get up here first, and then I'll go check. But yeah, he wanted to see you fly with the glider. There was a glitch in Game 1 called BLSS, which stood for Bomb Launch Super Speed or something like that. I don't fucking know. But BLSS essentially let you fly with a bomb out virtually indefinitely. Like, you could just go, and as long as you didn't hit the ground or let go of the B button, you would just continue to fly. And so it was a really funny and fun glitch to use. What's this island? Is that falling from the island? Holy shit, this one's really high up. Let's mark where that lands. And when you did BLSS, there was a fixed amount of money he would give you, but you could essentially BLSS, like, insane distances. Oh my god, this is way up there. Holy shit. The two concerns that I'm having here is I don't know if I can make it high enough. Because if this expires, I won't be able to... I won't be able to make another thing in the sky that'll launch me this high up. I'm confident. It starts to flash here any second, though. To be honest, this vehicle I like better than my hot air balloons. Hot air balloons are really slow. This costs a lot of components, but it is a very strong vehicle. Because its rate of ascension's a lot higher, and it's also just pilotable. I just put it on this cart because it was what I had at the time. Oh, nice! Oh, nice! Let's save here. Actually, I wanted to check something. So, autosaves, because you only do 5 autosaves. Okay, so your hard saves are, you only get 1, but... King Gliot. Alright. Oh my. Oh god. That was not a good hit. Holy shit. Oh my god, this one's so hard to hit. Oh my god. Why did I get further back from this? God, it moves around so damn much. I'm having trouble shooting it. Kind of in a really good spot right here. I don't like what they're doing. see, got 20 of these. Oh man, that's convenient. Reminds me of the, what's his name? King Big Boy. Gleeok gets. That was not a fight. Considering the other fights on this island and around it were very, very easy, I was not expecting that. That was intense. He's... What's his name? It's King, something or other. He's very clearly, like, that one was kind of a reference to him. I mean, Gleeok's existed, but I feel like they're all a reference to the... Dang, can't think of his name. I need 2 more of those? Shit. I don't know where to get 2 more of those. Okay. I'm gonna go feed my cats, I'll be right back. Feed you. Why are you running? Oh, there we go. The cat has been fed. Trying to eat my cables. That was crazy. That was first a very fun fight, but very, very crazy. Oh. Enhance away, BB. Let's see. Light dragon. Ah, damn it. Okay, let's upgrade the pants. Is this the last? Okay, that's the last upgrade for the pants. I don't have enough for the helm. God, I'm running out of money too. Catch the light dragon now. Not what I meant to do. I actually wanted to check and see some other items in here. Midness helm, absolutely can't level up. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's right. Kitty. Smoochy smooch. What do you want for the last one? Damn. Ah, horn. Damn it. And I've got the guts I need too for it. Ah, that's annoying. Ooh, if I can increase these once more, it would be better than that. Alright, I gotta go find Nidra. I know where she likes to hang out, though. She likes to hang out around... Let's see, where is it? She likes to hang around this one. This is her lair. Get her... I'll need to sell some items. I could dupe items. See, how many gems do I have? Not really that much. I'm just curious when she goes into the chasm. I also need to find the light dragon at some point. That one's gonna be a pain in the ass to find. She was around here during the morning times, so I'm curious if she'll be around here again. No, she wasn't. That was a lie. Go up to Mount Lanayru again, and we'll sleep to the various times of the day. See if I can get her to pop up. Try noon. Feel like she'll be around here.
When the
Scared the
blows
shit out of me. She might be underground during this time. I actually kind of wish I had the Master Sword quest still, because it makes fighting the Light Dragon a lot easier. There she is. And boom, there's the horn. Okay. We gotta find the others. Elden Mountains Deep. Okay. Yeah, I do know where Farosh is. I don't know where the last one is. Excuse my eating. I could be snacking, but I bought myself chips because I'm a dummy. Oh, I was like, why can't I enhance these? Don't have enough. Because the fairy's running a damn racket now. Running up the bills. It was one of the advantages of the old fairy was it was a flat rate to unlock them, and they had fixed locations based on which ones you unlocked, so the other fairies didn't matter. Only the last one that you unlocked.
Ah. Ah. Oh. Mmm. Ma.
Fox alive, the pirates chased off by you.
Ma.
Ah, first glance, top-notch archer.
Ah.
Damn. Getting those horns is definitely worth it.
Oh.
A ruby's more valuable than... Ignore me duping rubies.
Ah. Ah. Ma. Ah. Ah.
You know, I'm tempted to sell these, because I haven't used any. How many do I have? It's really not even that much. For 71, I'm getting less than...
Ah. Hmm. Ma. Oh.
The issue I'm going to run into, though, is I'm going to need a lot of the dragon scale, or a lot of the other dragon parts. I need a lot of monster parts to upgrade the other things. Like, I need or I need, what up there?
Ah. Oh.
Oh. I meant to go. Highway robbery is what this is. Paying to get molested by this. Sorry, embroidered by Fairy. Link is like out of breath when she lets him go. I've got high Nox teeth, so I can at least upgrade these to be stronger. I don't have any higher tier armor though. Let's go ahead and check. Curious if Because Farah shows up late up here. I suspect he might be down here. I need one of Farash's claws, and I need his... I think his horns. And his teeth. His teeth. I like that the one item that I can farm multiple of, the game doesn't give me access to. Oh, look, there's a big boy down there. Is Farash down here? No. I have another Goron Smasher. Easy win. Yeah, the foxes aren't that scary. So I'm just looking up the times for Arash. This is... oh, shit. Farish is the fire dragon, right? Weird, I took a picture of the ass of the... Light dragon... oh, no, it's Dinro. Where's this location? So at about 7 a.m. he pops out of the underground. The dragons... these dragons are on fixed timers, the other dragons aren't. Because I might as well get all of his parts if I can. At least knock him out. I'll still need to farm the actual enemies to get more. God, I would have to find a bunch of silver Lionel. I'm like kind of tempted to just dupe the guts, since finding silver Lionels is actually kind of a pain. Where are they above these? These are rocks. I'm having trouble finding my flint. I've like passed it. Oh, there it is. No, I passed it like a few times. Okay, he should be underground at this point, but we might as well wait for him to come to the surface. Or at least close to when he would come up to the surface. Because he's popping out. He pops out of the ground at around 7. I also need to get Sensor Plus. That'll help me find the Light Dragon. It'll also help me find... Oh, called it Finderel again. Because dragons are on fixed schedules in this game, except for the Light Dragon. It's not moved by time, it's not moved by fast travel, it will always stick on its fixed path. $7.55 that I saw. $7.35 he's popping onto the ground. 1:10 a.m. he's also flying around here. So in about 60 seconds he should show up. Could pop up probably a little bit beforehand. It's gonna be a little bit of a slow boy. I bet if I jump down, I could run into him. Okay, he didn't show up. Need him to show up. I need to farm his items. I think I just got lucky running into Nidra like 20 times. I ran into her so many times. Oh, nice.
Wow! Yay!
I wish she sold more arrows. See, the problem is, with dragons, is you have to kind of find where they are now. It doesn't appear they're on fixed times. And the issue with that is you can only get one piece except for their the shards off of their crystals. Because you can just pick those up off their back, but you can only get one claw, one tooth, one horn. I don't even think you can get one of each. I think you can only get one per farm of the dragon. Which kind of makes them annoying. Let's see if he's underground now. He's pretty noticeable when he's around. Plus the music change kind of helps you know that he's there. The easiest dragon to farm was the lightning dragon. He had a really fixed spot. Okay. I've found him twice now. You can shoot them to get stuff, but... Yeah, you can shoot them to get stuff, but they only drop one thing per shoot in the face. Per shot in the face. Which is really annoying. Like, you have to sleep before they give you another. Or you have to, like, essentially reset the area that they're in before they get another. So you have to rest at a campfire, teleport out of the region, or come back. You can't just teleport to a spot that's nearby. It technically keeps the region loaded. Nidra's pretty easy because she's got a really small spot. Sensor plus. Unbelievable, you got all that data. Saw the sensor plus right away. The sensor plus will help me find him, though. According to some random dude, they reset every real 10 minutes, so you can just ride. For 10 minutes and stuff will respawn. Oh, that's pretty nice. Compendium database, got everything you could possibly want. Oh yes, there's creatures, monsters, materials. Thanks, Bobby. Fuck you. Yeah, I just know they can be a little bit annoying to do the farm on. I'm just doing it because you can get the Fierce Deity armor to as strong as the Hylian armor in terms of its defenses. That costs pretty expensive components. Honestly, okay. You're here, and you'll challenge me. Should I be allowed to dupe items? Because getting some of these gets is a little ridiculous. If no, I'll play fair. Oh yeah, you paid money for the game? So yes to duping items? I didn't do it right. I wasn't far enough off the ground. Of course I know. Of course I know how to do glitches that make games easier. Get back here. No! No! The game is mad at me! Well, now I gotta go find Hinox guts. To be honest, some of the monsters in this game are weirdly rare, and like finding a black Hinox is actually kind of rare. So getting their guts is really slow. Like, I found more Lionels than I found Black Hinoxes, to give you an idea. And those are the only ones that drop their guts. And I even used a guide to try and look for them. Because it was bothering me, like, why I couldn't find them. I should stop doing this on cliffs. They went so far away. I didn't do it right. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble. Duped items earlier pretty easily. I'm not gonna dupe, like, certain items. I still want to keep some level of difficulty to the game. Let's dupe up here, this will be easier. But like guts and stuff, I'm gonna dupe. I need to also find the light dragon again, because I need to get... Oh, actually, I don't need to do that. Fuck duping the light dragon. Because fuck the light dragon. I will still probably need to dupe on it, though. Also, I fought a King Gleok. That was intense, so it's got one of each head type. They always spawn in the same spot. Should you tag them where they are? Oh, yeah, I know they spawn in the same spots. It's just the problem that, like, there's, like, 4 in the game. And, like, every recipe requires you to have, like, 8 Hinox gets now. Unless you're talking about the dragons. In which case, I did not know that. Fuck that one up. There are like 20. Not enough. It's actually funny if you're quick enough with it. I'll show what the light dragons yes. If I can dupe them right. If you're quick enough with it, you can actually dupe more than one in a jump. I fucked this one up. Alright, I forgot these ones can run. Whoops, lost our frogs. Eco terrorist link. Money printer link. Yeah, I just duped a whole bunch. Yeah, you can dupe as long as you're in the air. It's really busted. It's honestly a pretty busted glitch. Where is Drindal? Oh, I also got an item that you'll like. Have you put an NPC? I know what happens. They like take off into space. It's really goofy. So I'm actually pretty sure I can't get the early boss Bokoblin horns anymore, because I haven't seen them spawn for a little bit, so I'm actually going to do those too. I'm pretty sure I ran out their spawn. Because I haven't seen a single one of those since then. There might have a fixed spawn like the other ones. Shit, do I still have their horns? Oh, I might not. Huh. Because I genuinely haven't found it. I've also got this armor. I've got level 20 on this. Oh yeah, you can put the hood down on this. This is what I'm duping light scales for. Meanwhile, the fairy's running a damn racket. I need to find a diamond, is what I need to do. Oh, you know what I can do? I can buy one, and then I can do a whole bunch. Cheese. Just to give me some money. Just to do the upgrades.
Ah. Hmm? Mmm. Mmm.
Oh, strong. Because this was one of the stronger armors. Light Dragon's Talons. 10 Sundelions. Where the hell am I supposed to get those? So I need Ferocious Claw. I need to go kill a Black Hinox. I gotta find one though. I don't remember where one is. I can look it up though. Where is Dinral? Like, Nitra is, like, always around. She's always around the mountain. This guy hasn't shown up once. Outside the Hylian Shield. I need to find more of these Sage medallion thing or these Sage gem things. I found 2 of them so far. I don't know where I found the other ones. Is he down here? I don't see him. My sensor's not lighting up. He comes around this area. This is the spot that he spawns out of. I mean, I guess I'll go look for the other one, because it spawns around here. Oh, hold on, let me quickly put my hair up into a ponytail. Cool off. Let's go ahead. Find a black Hinox. Blue. There's one. There's one. There's a black Hinox. Stalnox. I'd already passed over what I was aiming for. Oh no, I'm not even in the right location. Where can I find like Hinox consistently? Oh, hey, perfect timing. Shit. Hold on. Oi! Fuck off! Piece of shit. Yeah, I don't see this going bad at all. Give me a claw. Okay, I guess we'll wait for 10 minutes on this? God, that's a long time to wait on this, though. But I mean, I guess it beats trying to find it. I still need to find the light dragon. Go ahead and censor plus the light dragon. I forgot I took this picture again. But booty butt. Booty butt. I'm a frog. Ribbit. Ribbit. I'm curious if I can get one of each of its parts. There's a way I can check. By not falling off, that would actually be really cool. No. So I can't get one of its scales because I got its claw. But how long will I need to wait on this? 10 minutes? That's a long ass time. Don't stifle my creativity, game. I'm about to do something real cheesy here. Okay, perfect. Ah, this is an object in motion. Hold on, I have a better idea. Hold tight. Okay. Gotta be quick. Gotta be quick about this. Do I have any? Do I have any? Yes, I have 2. Okay, perfect. Damn it. I'm trying to make... Okay, it's cold enough that I can maybe put a fire on its back. Perfect. So it turned the weather into snow. Ah, bummer. It knew what I was trying to do. It was on to me. I'll try again. Try again here really quick. Yeah, it's wised up to me. It knows what I'm trying to do. So I'm trying to cheat the system. I'm like curious if I can make another platform. I think it's because this platform's in motion and the game wouldn't know what to do. I have another idea. Because this is technically a fixed spot. So, see if we can do it. I'm trying to get it caught on what the problem is, it's gonna still get away from me. So the dragon will teleport. How long has it been? How long have I been fucking around? I haven't been paying attention. Not long enough. Damn you, dragon. Damn you. Give me your horn. I needed one of its teeth next. Perfect. Counts as a picture. When did I find this dragon? I'll go kill the black hill knox. I know where it is. Go see if I can find Farosh and go get his. I keep calling him that. Go see if I can find Din Rao. Oh, right. This is mine. That's... There he is. There's the big boy. Easy. Alright, now time to get to the most important part, which is Dupe. Dupe City. God damn, fucked it up. If they drop more than one of these, I wouldn't be as, like, upset to farm them. It's the fact that, like, 10 pieces of armor require these. And, according to you, we can only get about 28 per Blood Moon, which is a lot. But I can also make... I can also make 28 before a Blood Moon. And we'll do one more jump. Where are they? Ah, damn it, I messed that one up. One, two. Okay, that should be fine. Ooh, actually, let's go ahead and get... I'm just gonna do diamonds for money to upgrade my gear. Not for anything else. Because I don't want to do money and cheese that bad. Although, I guess making money for gear is kind of important. Should do that now, though. I don't know. I don't have an interest of spending my life farming in this game. Don't get me wrong, I like this game. But I'm not planning on 100%ing, otherwise I would do things legitimately. Not just dupe. Honestly, even if I was doing 100% of the game, I'd probably still dupe. Because I would want to upgrade a bunch of my armors. Where did I see him? Was a guy selling... No way. There was one... Ah, here we are. Oh wow, you bought a diamond! Whoa! For double the price! Haha! Take that, sucker! Now Link breaks the economy. Shouldn't make it this easy. That one up. I think I screwed that one up too. Oh no. Buy my stuff. Imagine someone buys a single diamond from you and then sells them all back to you. Alright. Just like... someone buys a diamond and then destroys the economy. Destroys resource scarcity. I'm kind of sad that diamonds don't have a unique effect. That is a bit of a bummer to me. Now I'm rich. Haha. Now you can't deny me my resources. I might have given myself a little bit too much money. A little bit of a whoop-to-do on that one. I think I duped a little bit too much. Amber. Well, I thought also requires amber. Everything requires amber too. God damn, dude. There was something that I wanted to look for. Damn. So that goes up to 28. That's pretty good. What did I want to look for? I do need Send Alliance. Spirit orbs, what are they called? I've got a few of them. Sage as well. Okay. Was this where the storm was the whole time? I thought it was like in the center pyro. Weird. And the right way. How am I getting so turned around here? Shit, did I miss this? No, 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 no. Well, this is gonna suck. Don't want to come this way. Later, bud. Shit! One job. One fucking job. Here I was getting cocky. This one's kind of going on an angle, which concerns me. I need to find some Sundelions. Find one. I can dupe that. Didn't do it right. Oh no, I did. A little tricky to find when you don't know where they are. There we go. Oh nice, I dropped all of them. I fucked it up twice. No, fucked it up. Damn. Once again, messed it up. I think I'm too low to the ground is the problem. I blame Hobo. He enabled me. Tell me to do things. What am I doing? Why am I being dumb about this? Got the 4 of them. Okay, and then need one more. I got no one here. Because all I want to do is upgrade the wind guy. Because I don't care about the other ones. All the other ones suck. I mean, they don't suck. They're just clunky to use. The Goron one isn't too bad. Mostly because he mounts himself onto vehicles for you. But he's like only specifically good in that one instance. Cough, cough. That's always this one was someone else's YouTube video. Because I'm curious what these do. That's asleep. Like, they say they upgrade the sages. Oh my god, I definitely gave myself too many rupees. I'm wondering if there's a way I can, like, dump my inventory, or, like, dump my rupees. I got a little overzealous with duping diamonds. I have 4 Sager's Wills at Tulin. Your bond with Tulin is now stronger. Ace's avatars. Ah, that's it? Lame. What a waste. Just the attack power. That's so lame. I wonder if the Light Dragon's over here. This is where I found the Light. This is where I got lucky enough to catch the Light Dragon last time. Oh, I was that far out. Okay, okay. Okay, where'd it go? I figured it would decrease, at least decrease the cooldown of his dash. Oh man, that's like way over there. In fact, it would actually be better if I went here, maybe? I'm hurt. It's over by the orb. Where's the orb? I believe it's below me right now. It's below and in this direction. I already have to get annoying ingredients from this. What do I need to get this time? It's the Talon, right? Fuck, I don't remember. Oh yeah, so this set, when you get a 3-set bonus on it, makes you immune to fall damage, which is really cool. Let's see, champion. Others, upgrade material. What do I need for this? Second level, Talon, Fangs, Horns. This thing kind of sucks, so it's just... Hopefully that goes up. I would like to stay riding the dragon. Fuck. Damn it. I got the Talon. The advantage of this dragon is this dragon actually has a cool little thing in that it holds still. Time does not affect it, nor does teleporting. So it will actually be here. I can go ahead and farm all the items off of it right away, hopefully. Doesn't matter how long I sit here. It won't show. I just have to remember it won't show up until I'm outside of the dungeon's range. Like right underneath you, I could probably go to that one next. Show me your teeth. Show me your teeth. Show me your teeth. Ah, okay, so I can't just sleep and wait. Okay, so I just have to wait? That's lame. One stupid thing while we're up here. I don't see this going bad at all. I mean, I don't lose the unless I just dropped it, in which case I did lose it. Shit. I fucked it up. Oh no, where did it go? Damn it. Yeah, this is annoying. I like can't. Kingdom. Okay. I didn't even hit its foot that time. No, I cannot farm that right now. I gotta wait. So, I have been on this dragon 416. I mean, I might just come back and do this if I can only do it so often. I'll wait out this one, since it shouldn't be a full 10 minutes. Those who don't know, the blood dragons are set every 10 minutes. However, if you did not know, you can be riding them for those 10 minutes and they will still reset. Just because I want to get the claw for this one, so wait this one out. So at the 26 mark, we should be able to... Alright, we might as well collect some parts on it. See, I wish these shards actually had more purpose. They're just fuse items. I wish they like gave you light attacks. I'm gonna return the Master Sword right back to you. You think I'm inconveniencing the dragon by riding it? Still hasn't respawned yet. I'm wasting arrows, is the problem. Like, imagine them wanting you to wait. Because for the Champion's Tunic, you have to get 2 of these. So, for each one of the upgrades, imagine having to wait... What is that? Like, 80 minutes to get this? Because 10 minutes per respawn on the dragon. Like, I get you're supposed to be doing other things, but the Light Dragon's kind of a pain in the butt to get. Of course I'm gonna dupe these. Even then, like, still having... Like, I still have to wait. Technically, I still have to wait 30 minutes to be able to successfully farm this dragon. When did I shoot it the first time? It would have been less if I wasn't dumb. We'll use Ganon's bow. Come on. Getting a trip around Hyrule, apparently. Damn. Sorry, it's cold. Where am I? Oh, I'm at Mount Lanayru, that would do it. Nope. I'm gonna start setting a timer. I mean, after I get this one, I'm not gonna do these anymore. I'm not gonna bother farming this. This takes so damn long. I've just been farming ingredients here for the past, like, I don't know, forever minutes. Worst part is I'm like, I mean, I've got like infinite money now, so I'm just not gonna sell anything else that I could at this point. I'm pretty sure I have enough money to get me through most of the game. Oh, you know what I can use as a money sink? I can use the house. Because I don't really care about that side quest anyways. Yeah. See, the problem is I don't know if slowing down time also affects it. I can't be in a pause menu, I know that. At least let me farm one off of each of its claws. Like, that would be something. Do I have those shrine nuts down there? I do not. Oh, please drop your claws so I can go grab that shrine. That would be pretty cool. It would be extra rad. To be honest, if you can get onto the dragon early, it's actually worth it because he flies by all the towers. You just have to... Well, I guess it wouldn't be all that useful because he's not mountable from all the other dragons. There we go, finally. Shit. Just that scale going. And... still I'm close enough to grab this shrine. Easy win. What an actual pain in the butt. How do I track shrines? Oh, how do I stop tracking this? How do I turn that off? Oh. How do I turn this off? I want to track shrines again. How do I turn this off? Please tell me there is a way to turn this off. Oh no. The bubble frog tracking would actually be pretty useful. Sensor plus, types of monsters, detector, view upgrades of Robbie. Turn it off. On the map, push Y. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, nice. So you can just flat out turn it off. That's interesting. Jailbreak. There we go. We'll make a third one just in case. Oh. Hmm. Oh. Literally what I'm using to get up here is what I should be using to condemn it. I'm having such a hard time with it. Being dumb, so I'm being. It's like the world's easiest puzzle, and I'm like, how do I do this? Sure. Magic stuff? A spear? Weird. This is one named Jailbreak. When called up we go. Ah. Ah. Now I see. I see, therefore I am. Cake. Cake, cake, cake. Love that cake. While I wait for Din Rao, I will actually do the house quest. Because he's over by that house quest. Damn, I found a lot of the light roots. I found, what did that say, 54? There's like 69 of them, I believe. Do this cave really quick. Oh, this is one of Misko's treasures. One of Misko the Bandit King's treasures. So good. How's it been going? Not too bad, not too bad. You missed probably the most boring part of the stream. That's good. Why does this have an X tied to it? So that's good. Just nothing like eventful was happening. I was waiting to farm a dragon that spawned every, like, a billion minutes, so... I'm out of arrows really bad. Oh, good for the devil. I got approval to dupe, so I accidentally duped too many rupees. And by that I mean I duped like 1,000,000 diamonds. Because cheating... To be fair, some of the material requirements they ask you to get to upgrade armor is a little obscene. Because, like, I upgraded multiple sets in Breath pretty easily. I think they wanted to evade you upgrading, like, making certain armors really quick to upgrade. Like they had in Breath of the Wild. Because the soldier's armor was, one, really cheap and really easy to get. And it was crazy easy to upgrade. You basically just needed Bokoblin stuff. And it was like one of the higher armored ones in the early game, so... Damn. Does do a lot more damage. Let's see. Okay, Misko's treasure has to be around here somewhere. I wonder if it's got a little thing. Oh, nice. It's in there, I just figure I might as well knock this out. I love the look of Zelda games. Yeah, I really like. I think they've all had their own unique style. I would say this has some of my favorite variations of the enemies. Like, I like the Bokoblins, the Moblins, and all of them. I think that's the best in this game. Where's Misko's treasure? Because those banners mean that he's got a treasure in here. Ow. Dick. Usually they're marked by those. Like an idea of where to go. Oh, it's definitely up there. I would say, despite Twilight Princess being up there for one of my favorite games, it actually has one of my least favorite looking, or it has some of my least favorite looking enemies. I feel like they went a little too serious with them. But I did like Twilight Princess a lot. Oh, nice. Barbary legs. Easy. I think I've got a quest for the climbing gear, and I would actually be kind of interested in getting that. To 80 shrines, I've got 56 left around the game. I wouldn't mind setting a goal for myself to complete every shrine. I would probably need to use a guide though to find the remaining. Because I'm already most of the way through these shrines. I believe this armor has the highest gain per level. And it ends up at like 36 or something like that. Yeah, I went a little, like I said, I got a little overzealous. It was a little bit of a whoopsie-doo on my part. Oh, that's what it is. I know how I can delete a bunch of them though. just a smidge overzealous. But I know where I can bleed some. There's NPCs that sell diamonds in this game. They sell them for double the price, but I was like, I'll just buy a diamond and dupe it. And easy. So that's what I did. And I broke the game. Broke the economy.
Oh. Ah. Ah.
Oh, I have to go talk to him. That's right. Ethics. Hey, look, someone give me approval. I was approved. I blame everything. All things on Hoboboy. It's all his fault.
Ma.
3,000 rupee. Man, that's a bit of a price hike. Oh yeah, she gives me half off for it.
Ah.
I'm not gonna get overzealous with duping. I wanted to mostly dupe to power up some armor. Namely the Fierce Deity set.
Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah.
I like how Link is buying a dream home when he already... Oh my god, sorry, it's quite literally a build a house.
Ah.
Oh my god. An interesting mechanic. Before Zelda, I must have all 900 Korok seeds.
Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah.
Ah.
That's some construction fabric, Chris. I don't want that. I'm skipping through all this because it's just talking about like all the aspects of building a house.
Oh. Ah. Ah.
Can I just buy everything? That's why I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to do. I want to bleed my rupees.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah.
Oh my god, they're like giving me a whole. Oh my god.
Oh. Ah.
Does this game have property value? Ain't that the question?
Oh. Ah.
Foyer. Oh, this is for like my horses. Blessing room. Oh, that's pretty nice.
Oh.
Kitchen. That's also pretty nice. So you get some like convenient stuff. Already got a bedroom.
Oh. Ah.
Gallery, I guess.
Ah.
Okay. I hate that the glue is gonna permanently be on there. Why did I glue that one over there? No, that's why, because I wanted... Hold on. I think I know how I want this. So, see, if I'm gonna turn this into a... Fuck the bedroom. We'll sort that one out here in a moment. I wish I could get higher. Give me a better angle. I want this here. I want... What's this? This is the study. Study over here. This right here. Right? Having like house building in a Zelda game. Make this my shrine room.
Oh.
More rooms.
Oh.
Let's see, furnished angled room, square room, furnished square room. Buy that. Weapon storage room. Oh my god. God damn it. There's like a weird glitch right now where if you press B as you're talking to someone, it seems to mess up their chatting.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
I don't know how I feel about it.
Ah.
It's a little clunky.
Oh.
I already got a... Oh no, I never bought the gallery.
Ah. Oh. Ah.
Oh, so it's like the foyer, the entrance? Okay. That's the case. Can buy a flower bed, I guess.
Oh.
I'm just trying to like burn rupees. I don't know, I'll just buy this one.
Ah.
Damn it.
Hmm.
Okay. I hope these have like doors on them or something. I don't know. I still don't like crazy like the idea of this open concept. So is this like the front? This looks like this is just the front door here. So if that's the case, I want to move this. Just kill myself while building a house. This is gonna be the case. I want this room. I'd actually like one more of these.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah.
We can do another weapon stand room, I guess. No.
Oh. Ah.
I've already got 2 weapon stand rooms, so let's do... I've already got a blessing room. A paddock wouldn't be bad. See, I wish there was another, like, outside area. Garden pond. Okay, we'll do a garden pond, I guess.
Hmm. Ah. Oh. Hmm.
Yeah, this is a very goofy little situation here. Alright. Now we want this up here. Yeah, I'm sure that was planted perfectly. Oh, actually we do want it right back there. So this is the study. Bedroom, I think I want over here. Yeah, this is our staircase, which I want at the back. Nice, yes, this is how I want my house to look. Oh, this. Oh, what? Oh my god, he's in the way! Nice, thanks, bud. Wait. Oh, that's why. I was like, why can't I see this? So this is the garden. Place the garden on the side, I think. Which room is this? I actually can't tell. What do we got over here? So this is our kitchen. I want the kitchen on the bottom floor. Zelda plus Minecraft. Look, when it comes to this kind of stuff, I am a bit of a, Come on. Really? Beat me, game. I'm a bit of a stickler for this kind of stuff. My only complaint is I wish I could change the color of the, I honestly should have expected this. If I'm being completely honest. What do we got here? So that's the gallery. The gallery will put... Okay, the bedroom is... What's mounted up here? This is the bedroom. This is the bedroom. I would actually like it to be next to the study. I don't know if I want all of these in here. Like, what is this? I wish I could see. So this is... Okay, this is weapon displays. I could actually go find some of the pristine weapons and put them down here or something. Might not be a bad idea. I should just do galleries, I think. Because I'm not going to put weapons in here. this? Another weapon. This is a gallery. I can only have 3 galleries, so we'll have 1 main gallery and we'll have 2 small galleries, I think. Or we'll do something with those side rooms, I think.
Ah. Hmm.
Okay, I'm curious to take a look, peek around.
Ah.
Ah!
Ah.
Go take a look. What do we got on here? Ah, bummer. This doesn't have plant. This isn't like something that I can grow my own plants in. I step in. Okay, so it is just like full open concept. Not crazy about that. Just got a like clear dead drop off of the side of the house. Nice. Can wake up in the middle of the night and potentially break my neck. Gotta love it. Yeah, it looks decent, but not up to code. There's a massive hole in the wall.
Oh. Hmm.
Will he put my other stuff away? Okay, good.
Ah. Ah. Oh.
I need more rooms. Buy preview rooms. Okay, so I want... Are there just like blank single rooms? Because I would actually kind of like some of those. I could just put studies if I really need to. Okay, let's buy a garden pond.
Ah.
We'll buy both the galleries.
Oh. Ah.
See, I don't know why I would want a furnished angled room.
Hmm.
Nothing really goes with that.
Ah.
Wonder if I can buy more ponds, because I actually kind of would like this on the other side too. If I did like a pond and then a pond right in this corner. And then like a garden off to the side. Oh, you know what I can do? That would actually look better. Have it, since these aren't even anyways. I'll have that right there, and that'll look better. See, I'm kinda suspecting he's not gonna let me have single room. Oh, you know what that prevents me from doing though? Oh, that's unfortunate. So we'll do a gallery here, and I think I can just ditch the last gallery.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
Just like grab a study.
Ah. Hmm.
I'll just plop it into this corner here so we don't have like this drop off.
Ah. Oh. Hmm.
There we go.
Ah.
I gotta admit, not crazy about the lack of a roof. I just got this disgusting puke-colored block. It offers no special effects, it's just mine. Can I drop fish in here? Oh. Whoops.
Ah.
Ah.
Oh. Oh.
Let's see, what do I want? Oh, I know what I want. Where is it?
Ah.
Yeah!
Mm. Ah.
Just Goron, but
Oh.
I'm a connoisseur of the arts. I respect good arts. I'll put up the
Mm.
Mifa one. I dig Mifa. Moonlit Mifa.
Ah.
See, I've got Mifa and Butt. As I said, a true connoisseur. I wonder if I can change the color. I wonder if that's an option. Hey, it is art. You know what would make this art even better art? Hold up.
Oh.
I'm just gonna do this for a few moments here.
Ah.
Just make like an infinity shot of Butt.
Ah. Oh.
Truly a masterpiece.
Ah.
It's just getting further away.
Mm. Ah.
Should I do just Butt or infinity Butt? I love how compressed the image is getting. You can barely make it out. It's a gorgeous house. I like that you have some of like the useful stuff in here. I could technically have a stable if I wanted to. Like the fish that I had outside. Ooh, actually, fish can be fried. So I'm kind of curious if this will do anything. Wow, like... Let's see... I know you can make deep fried stuff. Don't have any Tabantha wheat. No, I don't have a spreadsheet for meals. I'm looking up how to make certain meals. Okay, what if I do this? Haha! Made a meal. What if I do this one? I need the... Damn. I need the Tabantha wheat, though. I need to make the wheat or sugarcane for that matter. Apple. Yeah, the hot buttered apple. Yeah, I need to ban the wheat really bad. Okay, let's see how to make cheesy risotto. Fish, any mushroom, any plant, cheese. Yeah. I don't have like any of the ingredients I need. Alright, let's check out the infinity butt one more time. I'm thinking I just go butt.
Oh.
Because you can't see the infinity butt.
Ah. Mmm.
Yeah.
Ah.
It is a masterpiece. I know I can get some Serpanta wheat. And I'm looking to bleed more material. I'm looking to bleed more money anyways. Oh, you know where else I can bleed some more money? I can buy some of these outfits with the various regions.
Ah. Whoa. Ah. Whoa. Ah. Whoa. Ah. Whoa.
No, I can get another heart. I should do that. So apologies for eating on stream. I bought myself chips, and it is never a good idea for me to buy chips. Can I add more fish to this? I feel bad about killing the only fish I had in it. Sure. Okay, I got some Tabantha wheat, so let's make some cheesy bread. I'm curious if I need this for it, because it is called cheesy bread. We'll try. Yeah, melty cheesy bread. Can do this, this. Mighty fried banana. I have been lied to. It's cane sugar, Tabantha wheat, which I put in there, but I'm pretty sure it is missing ingredients. Which sounds about right. I'm pretty sure I need goat butter, and then I can do fruit. Nope, that didn't work. Let's see. Can we do spicy mighty porgy? So I can do an apple, and I can do butter. Like a buttered apple, and then, like, add some sim. Yeah, there we go. What kind of food do I have? How much food do I have? I get enough. That should be good. I'm trying to see if I can make the fish float. Not my fault it's dead. I just grabbed it. Okay, let's go to the Gerudo town and buy some... Yeah, right? Buttered apple sounds really unappealing. It just sounds, like, unpleasant to eat. Like, it doesn't sound like it would have a good flavor to it. Like, buttered apple, like, if it was, like... I don't know. Like, butter and an apple itself isn't actually bad. You can mix it, because you've got kind of, like, a sweet... Like, a mild sweet and savory with it.
Sup? Oh.
But, like, a whole stick of butter just jammed into an apple, that sounds disgusting. Okay, this will help me bleed some rupees.
Oh. 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 Oh.
I do find it kind of neat that there are sand boots. I mean, it's like... I mean, it's, in a sense, kind of the same as, like, an apple pie. Because an apple pie, like, has butter on it. Well, I mean, you have butter in the cooked dish of an apple pie. So it's, like, essentially an apple pie, basically. But it's, like, cutting out the pie portion of the apple. These are pretty cool that they added these to speed up running. I wouldn't say it's like the best thing ever. If you do like, you see, the thing that I could see is if you did like huge statues. Yeah, I know which one they're talking about. Yeah, so, like, if you did, like, a cinnamon and butter, it can be pretty good. Again, not, like, a ton of cinnamon. Or, I mean, not, like, a ton of butter.
Vasa. Mmm. Oh. Mmm. Oh.
Try to bleed as much money as I can. But, like, you know, a cooked apple with cinnamon and butter, that sounds kind of decent. Not, like, the best thing that's ever been made, but it sounds decent. Hudson wants a picture of his daughter, who's in Gerudo Town. She's not allowed to leave. It's Gerudo customs. No matter... Can't make it sound appealing. I mean, there are combinations that wouldn't be the worst. Like, if you ate them, it sounds kind of meh, but if you ate them, you would probably not hate it that much. The biggest issue is just, like, melted butter in an apple sounds gross. Gotta be sneaky. I mean, I might as well buy this. Where is... Constitution? No. Where is Madison? I could buy these. Swim speed up. I don't need swim speed up if I were to get something that does that. I already have heat resistance. I already have cold resistance. I mean, I guess I'll just take this. Shock resistance would be nice. Okay, I think I've bled a decent bit of coin. I'm like actually fairly, in all things considered, I'm reasonably low now. Where's medicine? to Bantha Wheat.
Ah. Eh? Hmm? Ah.
Might be in Q. Because she's usually down there. She wouldn't be in here. This is the main room. Oh, here she is. And I got a picture of her for a quest. Randomly snap a picture of a person's kid and then run away. It's not weird at all. I'm trying to think. Like, I don't know. That's how you get arrested. Yeah, no kidding. Like, thanks, Legend of Zelda, teaching me how to get arrested. Because there's another thing that's actually kind of gross sounding, which is putting cheese on an apple pie. That sounds gross. That's like the sweet and savory mixture. Still, that's gross. How many bubble frogs do I have? 4? Not a lot. I hate it. Yeah, it sounds really gross. And it's not like good cheese. Well, some people will do good cheese, but I don't like cheese to begin with, so. Where is Wilson? Yeah, I just like left these on the ground.
Oh. 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 Mm-hmm.
I probably have to show him this downer.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, they're just gonna keep pointing me back here. I want him standing up. Yeah!
Oh.
Noises.
Oh.
Oh, medicine. I didn't think I'd get to see you so soon. Seeing the picture, you're best working hard and doing your very best. Your papa will try hard and do his best too. Ah, so that's I could probably show it to their mom.
Ma. Oh.
Take a look at this. I just have a picture of me in the other person's faces.
Ma.
You're stronger than anyone. Just had some IV after all. I'm sure medicine will laugh. Don't worry. Okay, so it's no longer a quest thing. That's a picture that you don't want to conveniently have on you. Like, conveniently having a picture of a monster, sure, that's one thing. Shit. Shit. He's gonna get away from me. I can get him. Heck here. Oh, I need to get over to that dragon. Got what I need. Let's go. Came right at the right time to catch Dinrao. Just need to get close enough to his tail. Good. Should be fine. I've got Flame Guard up against him. Okay, sweet. We got Dinrao's Swing. Let's see if we can get Farash's Tooth. I unfortunately won't be able to get Farash's Claw or Farash's Horn at the same time, which is unfortunate. I think you should be at least able to multi-shot, like get a horn, a tooth, and a claw at the same time, and then having to wait 10 minutes to come back to these. I can get some batteries. I think I'll try and get Barash's Fang, upgrade my batteries, upgrade my armor. I'm literally wearing armor that you would wear in the Gerudo region to make yourself immune to fire. Why am I overheating? Also, why is me taking my shirt off not helping my heat? But me putting my hair up into a ponytail does. Oh, you know what I wanted to find? Oh, I'll do that, actually. Bring back the VS set. Give Twink Link back. Thank you, game. I would appreciate it. Give back Best Boy. You have already taken Sidon from me. And Mifa. Give Twink Link, please. Oh, there's a shrine right over there. Oh, I had a side quest over here. To the ruins. Wants to investigate some ruins where huge statues face each other. However, she lost the map to the ruins, so she's in a tough spot. I just have to take a picture of them. This is where they are. That's definitely not a picture that I need to take, because I did not get... If you take a picture that you're supposed to take, it has a quest marker for you. Dumb dog. If I'm lucky, Parash is just down here. Does not appear. I am lucky though. I did not find Farash. Bummer. Whereabouts am I? Oh, you know what we could look for? That's a camp. That's a camp. That looks like a camp too, because it's got that little guard tower there. Doesn't look like we found Farash, so we're a little out of luck there. But we can go ahead and make some more batteries. I should get close to wrapping up though for tonight. I think I'll upgrade my armor, wrap up for tonight, and then I'll do some more tomorrow. Yeah, I'm still thinking killing Ganon on Sunday, and then I'll 100% continue casual playthrough because there's still a lot that I want to do. I want to finish exploring. I want to get all the things underground. Some more battery power. Been a 5.5 hour stream. It's been a pretty good one. Oh man, I'm almost done with my batteries. I need 6 more? No, not 6. Four more? So I need 400 more of the money. I think I could, like, outright go buy some. Let's see if I can knock that out. I mean, I could theoretically just knock this out really easily if I wanted to. But I'm not going to choose battery power. That's a stat that I actually want to grow myself. Growing my rupees was already an exception that or is already showing that I have little self-control, so. I can't even get 2 bursts of that. So I need basically 2 more. How grindy is this one? I would say upgrading armor is pretty grindy, if I'm honest. Because a lot of armors require higher tier components. Even getting some of the first levels can be annoying, but some of them require like really specific components. That can be a little annoying to get because you have to fight very specific monsters for them. Hence why I was duping a little bit. Most of the stuff you can get pretty quick by collecting. If you want to try and collect. Like, if I had tried and I wanted to max out my battery, I could have maxed it out really fast. Oh, that's funny.
Ah.
I would like to see if I can run into Din Raal again. Din Raal or Farash would be pretty good. I would say upgrading the armor is definitely a lot slower than Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild was fairly quick. You could usually max out most armors if you knew what you needed. I'm actually gonna upgrade this. I tend to put on the helmet because my helmets are my weakest pieces of gear. But the thing is, armor appears to be more, like, streamlined, I would say. So, like, this will be 20 armor when I fully level it up. Or it'll be whatever the helmet maximum is. So, it gives you, as opposed to the other game, which kind of took away some options, like, this armor will still be stronger. Because it's already almost overcapping this. But, like, if I increase this, it'll be the same as if I increase the hood. So these will match. Which is good. That's something that that Breath of the Wild didn't have. I think this is an exception. Stealth armor is a little weaker. I'm actually curious if I can... I had some trouble taking them earlier. Unfortunately, I could risk losing all of my frogs if I try it. Let's see, where are they? Here they are. Easy do. Come here. Okay. It's also crazy easy to do from this game. If I wanted to. Duping fireflies would actually be hard. So yeah, it seems they streamlined a lot of the armor, but they made it trickier to... So like this goes up to 16, whereas this is 20 at a max level. So this is weaker, but it gives me the advantage of stealth. The Zora armor could probably match up to what this is based on the level tiers that we've seen so far. This will probably max up to this. So you can kind of like mirror armor, giving you more choices of like what to wear consistently. But yeah, but again, it still has the downside of you're wearing armor that... Or like you're spending more time grinding gear. Could level this up too. Alright, I think I will wrap up here for now, though. Thanks, everyone, for stopping by. If you like the content, feel free to drop me a follow. Otherwise, take care, everybody. I am heading off for the night. Bye-bye. I'll be back tomorrow, and tomorrow's stream will be longer since it's my Friday. Let's find OBS, and take care.